Hello everyone. Welcome to today's stream. We're streaming a little earlier than normal today because I'm just chilling, waiting, and well, I've got a shift later tonight, so I really wanted to have as much time with you guys as possible. So here we are. Yeah. 2 seconds. I'm not sure it started yet. The YouTube side doesn't always like start straight away. Give me a sec. Live. Read. Refresh. Click. Nice. I'm gonna go don't switch. And grab my promo. Promo motion. Grab that. Copy. Paste. Do that. Grab that. Open. Check that the sound is working. Yes. Nice. Okay. Click the buttons and double check that we're on Twitch. Is Twitch working too? Nice. Twitch is working. Okay. Wait a second. We have. Just gonna set up my promo. Sorry, guys. 2 seconds. Nice. Copy. Enter. There we go. We have. There. The snap. That's today. Because I stream like every day, and like on some of the places where I promo, like people don't stream every day. Wait, Richie Uno's playing Pokemon now randomly. Randomizer Nuzlocke. Has he, he says finale, so we must have been playing that for a while. So whenever I see him, he's playing random games. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that he's playing random games whenever I see him. Right. Click there, click this. Thank you for joining us, everyone. Right. Sorry about how long it takes me to get into the stream. It's just I can only start doing stuff after I started the stream. It seems weird, but it's just how it works. We are... Yes, give me 2 seconds as well. There, we are ready. I have another 8 boxes of eggs. We're going to start off, hopefully, getting ourselves a shiny cat. Sorry, I turned my webcam off for if I needed to record a shiny appearing yesterday when I was offline. Because I continue playing offline. Like I try not to hunt shinies offline, but I lay eggs and stuff, which requires going in and out of the picnic. We could just randomly come across a shiny, you know. So I keep the camera off. I was gonna try set up, like I said, my favorite shiny hunt today. That's gonna be, we have a outbreak for Sinistea. Sinistea is my favorite, like, shiny to hunt. It's so small though. It's really hard to tell, but hey, you know what I mean. But yeah, right. I'm trying to think of what it is. I need to turn this on. Give me a second. That's something I need to turn on in the background. Bring this up, move that back to where it should be. Okay, there we go. Right, we can fully concentrate on roaming the city, get these eggs done. Okay, so fingers crossed we get ourselves a shiny cat today. We know that 8 boxes, it's crazy to think that 8 boxes of eggs, And we got a stream timer, right? Always seem to hit the 3-hour mark when it comes to our boxes. Hey, Game Face, how you doing, man? How's it going, dude? Your video you put out this morning is cool, man. Just sitting, chilling, talking. What other ideas have you got planned for the future? Not feeling 100%. Not feeling 100% today. So you're home. Did you have some, like? Obviously, you go to the office most of the days, but you can work from home anyway, right? If need be. It's just a nice luxury to have, that you can, like, work from home on days that you need to. Hey, Joshua, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just took the day. It's like that. Bugger it. Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. I wasn't suggesting that you should work from home. I was just saying that it is actually an option. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all having a nice day so far. Thank you for joining me on this quest for the shiny cat. The shiny cat, the eggs are not being very kind to me, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure we're above odds. We're above odds on eggs, or we're coming very close to hitting above odds on eggs. We are using the Masuda method for eggs though. Considering we got like, what, 12 shinies now? 12 shinies? And the one that should have been the easiest hunt is the eggs. And the eggs are still going. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy though. KO 550 of Ditto in Sword and Japan Ditto to breed shiny Nidorans. Nice. You had to KO 550 Dittos. Trying to find. Are you specifically trying to get like a 6 IV Ditto, or? Your Sword and Shield, you can do the raid battles, right? You can solo the Ditto raid battles, right? The Ditto's not too hard to beat. And the 6-star raid battles, I feel like I used to fight the 6-star Ditto myself. I got 5, that's good enough. Yeah, that's fair. Because you can only transfer 5 over, right? So, yeah, it's not bad, not bad. Yeah, it's good enough. So you got your 5 IV Ditto, and you've got a Japanese one, so I'm guessing you breed with the 5 IVs to get like a 5 IV Nidoran. And then you breed that with the Japanese one to try get it shiny, right? Which is cool. It's cool. It's like it's the same. Well, we're running around with. We saw all the cats. What am I doing? We do this all the time. I start talking to you guys, completely forget that we've actually seen all the eggs hatch. This is probably why it takes 3 hours to hatch all these eggs. Right. Okay. Let's go. This city is just like swarming in cats. There's like a big wave, tidal wave of cats just drowning everyone. There'll be you'll be walking around and there'll just be notices on the wall saying, "Beware of the cats. Do not feed the cats. We have a cat epidemic." You hate how you have to use home to empty the boxes? Can you see my shinies? Okay, yeah, sure, of course. Okay, here are the shinies. We should probably set them up in order of which ones we caught and when. Right. This one. This one. Then it was... sorry, no. Then it was this one. And that one. And then it was this one. And then we got the ruffler and that one. And then we got the dash buttons there. Okay, so... But there's the one in my party. So I'll put that one in. We got Shiny Ampharos. Was a sheep. You got them in random encounter. Why not organize your box to get the home reward? I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you mean. What's the home reward? I don't know everything. I don't know the ins and outs. I use home, but I just don't know like what benefits I can get from using it. I've got a bunch of Japanese starters in home, which I wonder traded a while back. They gifted a gifted shiny Pokemon. Yeah, but how would I get that? What do I need to do for that? You say organize my box to get the home reward. We could do it right now, but I just don't know. You have a few ideas for videos? I need to brainstorm some more for the future? Yeah. So we got our first shiny was Ampharos. This is while we were egg hatching for shiny Sprigatito. We then got Lechonk. Well, offline. We got this one offline while still trying to breed eggs for the cat. And then an hour later we got another Lechonk. And then the following day on stream, while still doing eggs, we picked up the Drowsy, which is obviously now evolved into Hypno. We then decided at that point that we've got a shiny, so we might as well start playing the game. So we started playing the game. It's just random. We did a outbreak trying to get Skidoo. We ended up with a shiny Rookidee. And then we went off and did some more of the game. And then trying to get to the next gym, running through the same area we were doing the outbreak in, we come across a shiny Skidoo. And then the next day, very early the next day, we found this Buizel, and then the following day, very late in the stream, we got a Roly-Coly, which is this guy. He helps us hatch our eggs now. And then the end of the stream, not yesterday but the day before, we got very at the end of the stream, we got this guy just randomly walking around, and then we went back to for the third time to the to the Makitua outbreak, and we finally, for like the third time we went to the same outbreak to try farm a shiny, we finally got the shiny from the outbreak, which is very nice. And then yesterday, just randomly walking around, we found the shiny Fido. So yeah, that's our shinies so far. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 11 shinies right now. Also found an authentic teacup. So I always like the authentic teacups. So the teacup is what we're going to be shiny hunting after we do the eggs today. So this one is purple. If only the liquid would be a different color as well, it'd be so much easier to see. But yes, this one, it's very small. So it's hard to see if it's shiny sometimes, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We are on eggs, yeah. You don't have home online from memory? I didn't know all of the Pokemon. How do you know if it's a shiny or someone newish to the game. Sometimes. So what it is, I used to play. If you don't mind me giving you just another story for context, I used to play Pokemon Go in work. I used to be an industrial bin man, so there was a lot of traveling between the bins because it's all business stuff. And how you doing, Dark Senate? How you doing, man? Now I definitely did get a haircut. Yes, it's getting warm around here, and I don't like my long hair in the warm weather, so I always get it cut short. And my driver, the driver of the truck, would get into Pokemon Go because I was playing it. He was like, he liked Pokemon, but he never really like played it like I would play it, right? So, but I'd play Pokemon Go. He got into playing Pokemon Go as well. So, and one day he's like, "Oh, I just come across this Pokemon. It's a weird color," and that's pretty much it. It's pretty much it. You get used to seeing a Pokemon; they're always the same color, and then you'll see one that's just a different color, and that's how you know it's a shiny. But some shinies are very subtle, though, so it's not always so obvious when you start off. Like Pikachu. Pikachu's yellow, but when it's shiny, it's like a slightly darker yellow. So Pikachu can be hard to tell in shiny, especially if you're just like running around. But in the old games, you couldn't see the Pokemon just walking around. You'd bump into a Pokemon, it would appear on screen, and then stars. It gets a star animation, some sort of starburst or like a swirl or something like that. So there are things that give it away. You'll get a little sound effect like or anything, or like there was a at one point. So yeah. We'll give you an example. So I'll show you what the normal Lechonk looks like, and then you'll see. Because the normal Lechonk is like a dark brown colour, and when it's a shiny, it's pink. It's like a really bright pink colour, so it's really easy to see. So there's no stats saying it's a shiny. It does have a little symbol. So I'll show you again. Go into the box. We're actually done with these. So if on this view, if you see above me, it says number 093, colossal. Then there's 2 stars, and then there's like that's the Terra symbol to show that it can Terra. And as you can see, these Spigatitos aren't shiny. They don't have the 2 stars. That would be directly above my finger. See, 2 stars here. 0 stars there. So there is a symbol, but it doesn't increase their stats. It doesn't make them stronger or anything like that. It just means that they have an alternate color palette. But like I said, I'll show you the pig because we got a non-shiny here. So it's like one of the easier examples to show you. Also, you can kind of see in the image picture, like Ampharos in this picture here is yellow, but it's actually pink. So we move the Lechonk that's pink. Lechonk is shiny pink. Lechonk normal. You see, so you would normally you can tell. It's a bit obvious normally. So I prefer the obvious ones, obviously. They're just definitely easier to see. Right. Let's go. I've changed the give me a sec. I gotta keep turning this camera option on and off. Because when I'm out in the wild, I want the camera to look where I'm trying to look. And as I move and try to look, it keeps fighting me. And I don't want the camera to fight me. So I've got to turn it off so I can have the camera look where I'm looking only while I move around. And then I got to turn it. Then when we're just riding the bike around the city, the camera doesn't follow the bike like it should. I got to turn it back on. No, shiny, come on. So Sprigatito's shiny will have purple eyes and a blue nose. I don't think we're going to notice the subtle change in the green colour, but the green colours are slightly different. Very slightly different. No. Not a shiny. The lighting in this game can be a big thing as well, because it's got like different phases of the day. You get twilight, everything looks orange. And you're like, well, this cat's orange. Why is it not a shiny? Right, it just isn't. It's that time of day. Or like at nighttime, everything's got like a blue glow to it. So in this game, you can see all the wild Pokemon, and you can see which ones are shiny before you bump into them. But again, can't redeem on Twitch on my TV, so I can't get the turtle thing. I'll do it if you want. You don't have to swap over to Twitch. Look, I can redeem it. It's Shuckle. He's a worm. He's a rock worm. There we go. Okay, Shuckle timer's been activated. Okay, I can't believe you want to get rid of me so easily. Hello, everyone. I'm a Shuckle. I love it. Right. It's a shame Shuckle's not in this game because he's my favourite. He's the best boy. Okay. Shuckle time has been activated. I believe all our eggs have hatched. No, one left. Okay, cool. Let's go. What worm has legs? Well, that's a very good question. Touche. Well, I don't know. A leggy worm. I have no answers that can be considered truthful or apply to any sort of logic in nature, but okay, I guess. Shuckle is just a worm in a rock, though. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. You've got a very, very, very good point with the legs. I did not actually even consider the fact that Shuckle has legs. Are they just tentacles? Is he an octopus? Is he an octopus, really? Maybe he's not a worm, he's an octopus. I don't know. You're making me think about my favourite Pokemon in a way that's I've never thought about it before. Fair. I think just as a Pokemon person, and like all of the Pokemon that we know of and have been added to the games over the years, I think we just accept that it's a worm in a rock. That's it. And someone, it takes an outside perspective to point these things out, and I am perfectly happy with that. He is. He's like, why haven't we got any shinies yet? I was gonna ask if you could do me something. A little artwork. If that would be acceptable. You're not very well today, so you don't have to do it today, but you can take your time with it. But we used to do a thing called Shuckle Vision, and we designed our own shuckles. You'll consider it? That's cool. So I need like Mario's hat, but I need it blue and with an S on it instead of an M. That's pretty much it. Should be pretty straightforward. Take your time. No rush, dude. No rush. If I knew how to just like recolor it to be in blue, I could probably do it myself. I'll be honest, but I'm not gonna have any time to do it today, personally. So there's no rush for it, like I said. You know Mario's hat? Just Mario's hat, but change it to be in blue and change the M symbol on Mario's hat to an S. That's pretty much it. We're gonna get a shiny. Are we gonna get a shiny cat today, guys? Do it tomorrow? Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate it. And I know you said you took the day off work, you're not very well. It's fine, dude. I tried to mention it before you said you were heading off yesterday. I tried to bring it up then, but I think you'd already like headed out. I know you were prepping up for your own stream, so no worries. What must it fit on? Can I send you a picture? Give me a second. I'll send you a picture. I mean, if anything, I can just like, I get it though. You wanted like which way it looks. Yeah, this one. I'll send you this one. Yeah. There. Right. There we go. It's for that. No worries, mate. Yeah, I getcha. I getcha. So maybe have it like slightly tilted upwards so you can like see the back like loop around a bit. There's always a way that I can like duplicate the image, delete off the part, and then place one behind and one in front. So you can make it look like the hat's actually being worn. So like as long as it's like a decent angle, you got the picture. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure how you palette swap. If I could like grab a color and then tell the computer to change it to a different color, I'm not sure if there's a program that I have that would let me just do that. But I've got like an editing software which will let me change, like select a color and let me change the color to a different color. But it doesn't work on like images. It only works on things that I create inside the actual thing. Like, you might as well. You might as well put it on it, as it just saves. If you don't, then I will have to do it. Either way, I'm not stressing it, mate. I'm not stressing it. You are the Photoshop master, yes. Yes. I rely on your skills because my skills are inadequate. And I appreciate you for helping out. I really do. I try not to ask for too much. But I just think like swapping the colors here is a bit out of my skill set. Right. Perfect. Oh god. I just realized we did an entire loop of the city. Oh my god. We did an entire loop of the city. We don't even have any eggs on us. This might be why it takes 3 hours to get these eggs done every day. Right. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We're literally wasting time. It's not. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by. I stare at the little shuckle in the corner that's talking to everyone now. I don't know why. That's how I'm obsessed with Shuckle. It's fine. I forgot to put a plushie on my microphone today, didn't I? It's alright. We'll grab one. Which plushie do you think we'll have today, guys? Make your suggestions in the comments, and then we'll pick a different one. We'll make sure we don't pick any of the ones you say. I'm only joking. What we got? My favourite starter from Black and White. That's who we're gonna have today. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's hatch the eggs. How long do we want Shuckle time for? Let's go. I'm not going to be on too late today, guys, because I got work tonight, so... Last week I didn't have any work, so I was able to be on, like, for a super long time. This is why we started early again today as well, because we've got a time restriction today, which is fine. I wanna work every day this week, so let's hope. Fingers crossed. Shuckles crossed. Nice. Actually have some eggs on us this time. Makes perfect sense. Right. Is that number 3? Yeah, I think we got one more after this one. Fingers crossed, can we get one? We want a little kitty cat, come on. Be shiny. Oh. The problem is, well, I only actually have 3 team members whenever we walk around, right? Which has been, actually recently, the fights we got in yesterday, oof, I tell you what, because we're trying not to over level, and every time we find new shinies, they're basically the only things we have on our team. So we got a bunch of Pokemon that are nearly like level 50, yes, that's true, but like yesterday we went and did Kofu's gym. Kofu's gym is like a level 30 place. And we just happened to pick up 2 Pokemon at like level 30. And then right after the gym you gotta fight Nemona. And Nemona's got like level 40 plus Pokemon. And you're just like, well, she just out levels me now. It was such a hard fight. I swear. We had to like spend turns just reviving and healing and healing and healing, waiting until like that one big move would just like stop happening. It's like, well, this attack is 10 PP, so we gotta survive 10 of these. Every turn's just healing until this move drops off. That's basically it, but it's all good. I should probably replenish. Oh wait, did we need to get to the point where we can actually buy the better like healing items from the shop, because we're stuck on super potions still. It's crazy. We got 5 gym badges. We're stuck on super potions still. I feel like we should have hyper potions by now, but hey, it is what it is. Right. Only having 3 Pokemon on your team as well? That's crazy. Such a crazy hard fight yesterday. I ended up with another one as well. It was off stream. It was just a random guy, but it's up around where the psychic gym is. We'll be up there today because there's a Sinistea outbreak up there. That's where we're going after this, to try get a shiny Sinistea, which is our favorite shiny hunt, to be honest with you. Imagine we get an authentic shiny, it's called antique form actually, right? Imagine we get an antique shiny Sinistea. Like, how many people have those? That's crazy. It's like a 1% chance of getting an actual antique form of Sinistea. Mix that with the one in, well, the full odds. We're still shiny hunting at full odds. So the 1 in 4,096. Crazy. With the 1% chance of being antique. It's gotta be like stupid odds. It's like winning the lottery, I guess. That's what, if it happens, that'd be crazy. I'd be so happy with that. That's like the penultimate. Oh, we're in the shiny circle. We're in the shiny circle. This is the shiny circle. Anything in here is a shiny, right? I mean, I dubbed it the shiny circle. You spoiled. You have tainted the shiny circle, Mr. Cat. How dare you? The cat has tainted the shiny circle. Right. I don't know what a fair amount of time for Shuckle time is, but we have finished this box, so I think maybe now is the time that we change back. I know you love the I know you love the cute Shuckle. I know you all love the cute, but sadly he's out of endurance now. He needs to go rest. He needs to go rest, guys. Alright. Thank you for enjoying Shuckle time. We have Oshawott. He's joining us on the mic. Oh, he's blue. He's not green. Why is he see-through? He's naked. Oshawott's naked. Why are you naked, Oshawott? Dude, we're in public. Right. Let's go. more eggs. We remembered to swap our eggs over. That's very important. Right, let's keep going. Oh, just ran over a kid. Right, let's head in. Keep going around. Should be about around here. Where we start. Yep, there we go. It's nearly one full loop. I thought it was like half a loop. I thinking we were doing like half a loop before. By the time all the eggs... See how it's like a more vibrant looking green? It's because it's getting this orange light from the twilight. Why did I say I would like to give it a nickname? That's dumb. Can we turn nicknames off for now? Be honest with you. Turn that off for now because we're just doing eggs and... we did promise someone that we would call a shiny something though. I don't know where the nickname giver is in this game, so I guess we'll have to just leave it on. I guess we'll just leave it on for now. It's fine. It's not that important. Right. Oh my, immediately falls into that trap again. Just immediate, ran over another kid. A smaller one this time. What's he doing on the pavement? Does he not know that this is prime motorbike, motorbike real estate right here? Sprigatito. Right. Oh. Someone's a workaholic. Yeah. Looks cool, looks cool. Appreciate it. There's a few other details I'm gonna add myself, but I'm pretty sure I can manage those. So thank you very much. Like I said, wasn't expecting you to drop everything and do it today, but I appreciate it. See, because we're not a shiny Shuckle, so we can't expect any luck finding shinies if we're not a shiny Shuckle while we do it, right? Your PC was still on? Fair enough. Oh no. What are we doing? Alright, let's go. Right. So you're gonna have a chill day today then? since you're not at work? Or you gotta just like chill out, like rest up? Spend most of your time in bed. That's what I do. If I give myself some time off, I'm just like, I'm gonna stay in bed today for as long as possible. I was gonna add the mustache actually. Don't know if I want the nose. I like it. It's funny. I was gonna add the mustache actually. I don't know if I want the nose though. But it does look funny though. Right. Oh no, come on. I believe we're gonna go over odds on these eggs. I don't know why I think like 1,300. Don't know why I think it's like 1 in 1,300 or something to get a shiny here, but it is a pretty big drop when you just have the one extra chance. I'd have thought it was double though. I would have thought it halved to the number. Like say the shiny charm just gives you 2 rolls instead of 1, and if either roll hits a shiny, it stays as a shiny. One prioritizes the other. So realistically, it should drop to 1 in 2,050-ish, right? Because it's half what the other one is. But every time you see anyone point out what the actual shiny rates are, they're always like, it's 1 in like 1,300. I'm like, it's just giving you double the chance. It's got a half the base amount, isn't it? I don't know how they're working it out. That's not, my brain says that's not how that works, but I don't know. So they say like the Masuda method without shiny charm is like 1 in 300. There was another video, the guy said it was like 1 in 600. I'm like, you've got to have the shiny charm. With that, it doesn't get that low just by using Masuda method. Pretty sure. Right. Oh, our egg. It's hatching. What could possibly be inside? Giving him a tattoo? Like an anchor. An anchor on his arm. Like mum. A mum tattoo. With a heart. You want to design your own shuckle? We could do that. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. If you're gonna play around with it and you don't mind, there's a suggestion for you. Could you make the shuckle itself? Like, take the base image that I sent you. Could you make it like different colors? Is that possible? Like, just give us a range of different colors as well. Like, maybe 10 different colors. Like I said, we're gonna add more work to you if you keep telling me you're doing more stuff, but like I said, completely up to you. Because we could do some stuff with it. Right. No, Shuckle. Should the hat change too? We don't necessarily need hats on all of them. I was gonna change, you know, I've got the Shuckle one that I'm doing right now, the PNG, but I was going to change it to the one we used to use for Shuckle Vision, which was the blue, the shiny one with like the Mario disguise on it. So that'll be the one that we use as the PNG in the future. So I'll just edit it the way I edited the original one. But outside of that, like the other ones, just palette change the blue part. Just palette change that to different colors. We've already got red, obviously. So, like orange, yellow, green, purple, black, white. Just a bunch of different colors. It's up to you, mate. However many you do, it's up to you. I've got no, like, you know, like I said, I don't want to dump a load of stuff on you. If you're happy to do it and you're having fun with it, then continue. Something fun to do for a laugh. But yeah. We did change our eggs. No! Is this... I literally, in my head, said, this is the last egg. We need to change the eggs. And I thought we did. They're like another loop of the city without changing the eggs out. Oh my god. Why? We get so distracted. We shouldn't be doing this while streaming. We're so distracted by this. I could always just like pre-record the footage. Because my streaming software will like back up. There's like a 90-second backup. So like I could always just click the clip button and it'll give me the last 90 seconds of gameplay. So that's pretty cool. So I could always make clips and then show you guys that we got a shiny when we got it, but I would have no spare time whatsoever if I was to do that, by the looks of it, because this egg just does not want to appear. Wish there was a way to check on the shiny odds, because I'll be honest with you, I would start doubting that this different language, just having the different language would make a difference. I mean, the Pokemon has got like a different region marker on it, so I'm definitely going to say that the method does work. But for the sheer amount of eggs we've had to go through for this first one, that's yeah, that one's better. That one's better, I think. Or we can leave the mustache for now. I'll sort it out. I'll sort the mustache out because I'll just play around with it if I can. Or you could just like, you know, like he's got the the part of his mouth that you say is makes him look like he's concerned. If you just bring it round the bottom of his face, because the mouth will still pop out behind that. But I think it'd be easier for me to put it together in that sense, because I can actually like put the mouth on and then I can put the mustache on. So I think realistically, I think because I've got the other components for making the PNG, I think it'd just be easier for me to put the mustache and all that stuff together. I mean, if you wanted to, this is this is the one thing why I have a hard time like asking people to do these things, because I hate having to be like, oh, can we change it a bit? You know what I mean? I hate that part of it where I'm like, okay, it's almost right. Can we change something? That's my least favorite thing to do. I know I could do the mustache though, so like I said, I appreciate you doing the hat. I think I can manage the mustache because like positioning and getting the rest of the PNG put together. Different color shackles. Yes, nice. Is that easy to do? It's got like all. You got a way. Is there a way of just taking the color and telling it to change the color? Because it's got all the shading and everything like right as well. That's crazy good. That's crazy good. For you it's easy? That's fair. Nice. That's all the cats, right? Glad I checked. You actually studied this stuff in college? I know. Yeah, you've mentioned that before. No, it's really good. I'm always the type of person who's willing to learn, so it's like, is there actually a way that you can, because there's, unlike MS Paint, my housemate explained, I like asked my housemate to explain to me how he put his PNG together, right? And then he went into his whole explanation of how PNG is just the the format that the picture is in, and I'm like, okay, you've told me this 5,000 times already, but they call it a PNG avatar, mate, because it's made out of PNGs. So this is what they call it. Stop correcting me. I don't need you to tell me this. This does not help in any way, shape, but this is like every conversation with my housemate, I'll be honest with you. He'll pick out something that you've said and then he'll correct you on it, and it's like, That's got. You just don't want to talk to me about what I'm talking about, I guess. I was like, you're in charge of a group of people in the army. How do these people even tolerate you? Like, honestly, they can't even ask you a question without you just just deflecting, like the worst type of deflections as well. Yeah. Oh, the PNG supports the transparency. Is that right? So to get the like the transparent backgrounds. I see. That makes, you know, I didn't know that about PNGs. Right. Cool. With the different coloured shackles, I'm not sure if you're still doing. Are you still doing different colours? You just sent me more. A video? I'll watch that video later. Can we... You know, with the different coloured shackles, right? Can we get a black and a white one? If you don't mind. That's how I think. Are there any colours? You gave him a little mushroom tattoo, I see. I just spotted that one out. Right, orange, red. Got a pink, got a purple. Got greens. And a turquoise. Yeah, can we get like a black and a white? I think that would be a good range of colours then. I don't want it to be like too many different colours, but I think black and white would be important in this sense. We've got to start leaning towards like basically I don't want to copy Riggs and like everything Riggs does, but like when it comes down to it, it's like it's a good idea. And I shared an idea with her previously and she added that to what she does, so you know what I mean, she's open to suggestion, I'm open to suggestion. I don't call it stealing. I don't call it stealing. I haven't been concentrating on the Twitch side at all. I was trying to get the YouTube up to where I want it to be. But yeah, I don't know. I think just being consistent with YouTube is the right choice. So just gotta keep doing what we're doing. But I think the Twitch side could be a bit more viewer friendly, more interactive. Here's the thing though, if you're dual streaming YouTube and Twitch, because YouTube doesn't have any of these functions. YouTube doesn't have any of these functions, so does YouTube get, like, do the people on YouTube want to see the Twitch stuff? Like, most of the people on YouTube like the shout-out cinema, but, you know, Shadow Cinema doesn't exist on YouTube. It's a Twitch thing. And Shadow Cinema is like the idea that I shared with Riggs that she used on her thing. Just have two bots like get banned from the Twitch channel, and they always come in twos. It's weird that. I see it pop up with message deleted and user banned, and it always follows up with another one like immediately after it. You're done for now, haha. There we go, nice. Nice, yeah, no more. I got no more colours. I think we got a good range. No, mate, I appreciate the hard work, dude. It's your day off and I don't want to nag you about it. But, yeah, man, thank you. Really do appreciate it. Like, 100%. Oh, we crashed. No. Can we drive a straight line? What have we been drinking? Right. Let's go. Pleasure. I always like helping with things like this, as it's a skill I have and I can give back to the community. I don't want to hog you. Like... I always feel like I'm nagging. You know what I mean? I just... Right. Okay. If I don't want to, I wouldn't do it. That's true. That's true. That's true. You have the choice. That's fair. It's a very fair point to make. I just noticed something. No, okay. I thought all of the shadows were static. I actually thought all the shadows were static. And the sun rises on the one side, and the towers' shadows are all one way. And then when the moon comes out, the light's coming from a different angle. So I was like, wait, are all the shadows still in the same places, even though it's clearly got the light coming from a different angle now? Yes. Yes. I moved the you're not going to be able to see on the screen here. I'm going to show you the example in a second, but I moved the spotlight, which is what gives me the Twitch notifications, to the bottom corner. And now if somebody does a subscription, right, we have it pops out like it's a reference to Mortal Kombat. And I was supposed to flip the image the other way and have it over here, but I forgot to do that, and I'm too lazy to go fix it. So it's over there now, the opposite side of the screen to where it should be. But I guess all I gotta do is like rotate the image, and I could just move. I'll move us back to where we were. But also the shuckle points this direction, so it kind of like works out. You see, Shuckle looks this way, You know, I'd have to rotate the picture of Shuckle as well to go the other side, but it's all good. I like Shuckle in the bottom right, though. I like Shuckle in this corner. I don't know why. It just feels right. So, yeah. Is that an issue? Is me covering the map an issue? Because I can move myself back over. Let's see if I can... Spotlight. Can I rotate the spotlight horizontal? It doesn't let me flip, no, because the writing would be the wrong way around. Yeah, it doesn't let me flip the spotlight horizontal. You see, so it doesn't fix anything. Just thought you were hiding something. No, no, no. No, not hiding anything. No. Yeah, I made the alert for the subscriptions. I want to do some like gaming references that are kind of maybe interesting. I don't know. Was that subscription notification interesting? Did it give you a chuckle? Did you laugh? Or I don't know. That's the plan. The plan is that it's either funny or like you go, oh, more combat. Yes. Your stream alert sounds of all Warcraft 3 sounds? Yeah? Ow. I ran some middle-aged woman over. The number of insurance claims that are going off in this city have increased. There's like an epidemic of cat flu. People are getting ran over with motorcycles. I say this game set's a bad example. It teaches children that they can ride motorcycles on busy pavements through the centre of town centres. It would be interesting to see if there was stats in the game to see how many things you have set free. Yeah, I guess. That's an interesting way of looking at it. They don't really go too deep into the stats, to be honest with you. They don't. I don't think it even tells you like total owned Pokemon. Like currently owned and total owned, and then that would give you like the number of how many you've released. But I don't think it even does that. Eggs hatched? Yeah. I don't think the stats go. It might actually do eggs hatched. It might do eggs hatched. We can have a look at the stats, the stat list in a second. Once we finish this group of eggs that we got on us, we'll go have a look. Alright, boxes. Set up a new set of eggs. You don't think this is shiny cat? We have to believe. We have to believe. Faith is the only thing that keeps us going. Okay? The dream of a shiny cat. Without it, we will all go insane. We've seen 22 shinies. So it doesn't really give us a lot. So it says Paldea Pokedex, we've got 114 different Pokemon captured, and then the 243 is how many Pokemon we've encountered. You see, so we've got less than half of the encountered Pokemon as captured. Change photo, change view. A. This is our ID. Yeah, you see, it doesn't really keep track of a lot of stuff. The game's really for children, so I guess they don't really think that children care that much about those stats. I'll be honest with you, it might have been nicer to have like a more in-depth stat, like, you know, things that it would keep track of. So you know, like you play all sorts of different games, and then it's got like all these different stat trackers, like loads of them, right? Just keeps track of everything. I guess PC gamers, probably PC gamers are the ones that like have that mindset. I think console gamers probably don't really obsess over the menus as much as a thing. I feel because like when you gotta press buttons and when you've got a menu where you've got to like move your mouse, you gotta move a mouse around on your joystick. It's like the most horrible experience ever in a game, and they always keep doing it. I think it's so that they can save them having to make too many changes when they port it to the PC. But like honestly, console gamers hate it. I don't know why they always include it in everything. But radial menus as well, so horrible to like accurately use with a controller. But then it's like you gotta go. My point is you gotta go through a menu to get all the stats to pop up properly. So I feel like the console gamers just don't obsess over the stats as much because they're just harder to access. If you got a mouse, you just like point click. It's like really easy, but on the controller you're like, alright, now I've got to move them. I can't use my D-pad. God forbid you're allowed to use your D-pad to move the marker around the screen. It's so much easier if you could just use your D-pad. But no. You're going to use your stick and move the mouse around. Such a great gaming experience. Hatch them on the manholes so we can... I was making jokes the other day that we're dropping all the cats off in this bin up the top of the road here, which will actually... There we go. It's almost on the manhole. It's not quite. We'll pretend it is. It is on the manhole though. Imagine it was shiny. You'd be like, you gotta be on the manhole. And I'd be like, you do have to be on the manhole. How did you know? That would have been so funny if that's how that would have worked out. See, there's some bins up here. Just pretend we're dropping the cats in the bin. Right. That's all the cats. See, it doesn't really take that long to hatch them. It's just we get distracted. And we're talking about stuff. And we just don't pay enough attention to the eggs actually being hatched. We we drive around for ages thinking we're hatching eggs and we're not. So I think that's 90% of where our problem comes from when it comes to timing. Right, let's go. I want to do... I don't know if I want to do... Don't know if I want to do a shiny hunt. I kind of do. We're not even at 2 o'clock yet, so... Like, this isn't even within the realms of the time that we would normally start the stream, so we got a bit of the egg hatching done. I think we'll have plenty of time to do a bunch of different stuff, But how much actual game progression will get done today, I don't know. I would like to farm a teacup. It's too small to want to farm it using the picnic method. Because it always spawns them like all the way over there. Not easy to tell that they're purple from a distance. I can spot them, but they're not easy to tell from a distance. Like if you're at nighttime though, nighttime can be easier to see them. So might need to wait until it's nighttime. I think we got the easiest method is to save your game, beat up all the teapots. If you don't get a shiny, reload your game, beat up all the teapots again, and just keep repeating the process until you get one. I think that's definitely the easiest way to shiny hunt the teapot. Why did that one have a different background? Right, so you get like a special hatching background if the game can't work out where to place the egg on the floor. So it's nothing special, it's just game couldn't work out where to place the egg, so it just gives it its own special window. We thought that when we first got the special window, it's like, wait, is this a special egg? It's got a special animation. It's like, nope. You got excited. Yeah, I did too the first time. It did that to me too. I was like, wait, is this good? Oh no, it's not. Alright. Oh, why did I nickname? Come on. We know better than that. Stop nicknaming stuff. I wonder if there's a... There used to be an ability called Sweet Scent. I wonder if a Sweet Scent in this game...
I choose you!
Hey, Angelan. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Hey, trying to get a shiny kitty. But we're like over 1,000 eggs in now. It can be like this. Sadly, we're hoping that we get... Every day we say this. Every day we say, we hope we get it today. You're doing well? I am doing very well as well. Thank you very much for asking. Do you play Pokemon? Do you play Pokemon? I always have like 1,000 questions. I don't want you guys to feel overwhelmed when you come in. And you're on the stream and you're like in the chat. I don't want you guys to feel overwhelmed. So if you feel like not answering because I'm asking too many questions, just don't worry about answering. It's all good. I won't nag you for an answer. Just want you guys to feel comfortable and welcomed, that's all. So, it's your pleasure? Nice. I try to restrict it to like 1 or 2 questions at a time. So, but I have like 1,000 questions. You haven't played? That's fair. That's fair. Nice. We're doing a shiny only run, so technically we're only progressing the game using shiny Pokemon. I guess if we were still trying to get a shiny starter from the old method of shiny starters, we would still be at the start of the game, resetting the game to look at what color our starter was. So, where am I from? The UK. Wales in the UK, more specifically. Nice. We got two more. So normally you would pick your starter, you would reset the game, re-pick the starter, reset the game. So you'd stay at the start of the game, resetting the game until you get a shiny starter. But they've blocked the starters that you can pick from being shiny, so we have to do it for an egg. It's only because we've actually encountered wild shinies while trying to hatch the eggs that we've actually been able to progress the game. So, but I still would like to get a shiny starter before we finish the run, but it's tricky. It's tricky. The odds are not very high, sadly. I think we've done like 1,000 eggs now. I mean, we've got 8 boxes of eggs to do today, which is 1 box more of eggs than we had yesterday. So like, and if we're doing like 6, 7, 8 boxes of eggs a day, and we've been going for 6 days, it's definitely over 1,000. I'd say we're closer to 2,000 eggs. And then there's all the ones that I hatch offline when I'm not streaming, and then, you know what I mean? It just keeps going up. But yeah, it can be like this. Sometimes you get them like really fast, and sometimes you just don't get them for ages. But I find it weird that we find, like, we've had a shiny like every day on the stream, and sometimes multiples. So we got 3 shinies on our first day, which is crazy. And 2 of those were the same Pokemon. How long have I been streaming? Do I try to be funny and say an hour and a half? I'm probably the only person who laughed at that. That's fine. A long time. A very, very long time. I'm actually slowly working on getting my Twitch stuff together, so to be honest with you, I've been concentrating on YouTube. I've not been doing my Twitch stuff, but I'm slowly adding my Twitch stuff in now. I do have some stuff like sorted out. Hey, Zena, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gonna be working on getting some different scenes set up. I'm just not sure how much the YouTube crowd like of the Twitch stuff. That's the reason why I haven't added in a lot of Twitch stuff at the moment. Yeah, I'm making it myself. Look, I've got like, for Twitch and stuff, I've got like, if I get raided, I've got Shoutout Cinema. Then we've got some redeems in. I can become a PNG Shuckle. Like if people redeem the Shuckle time on the Twitch side. But I'm not sure how much like of the Twitch stuff YouTube likes. That's the thing. I dual stream on YouTube as well. And I usually get a good crowd on YouTube. So I don't want to like alienate the YouTube people by overly saturating the Twitch side. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. I get it. You're gonna ask me if I want some stuff doing for me, but I don't need anything doing, because I can do it myself. I just need to like add it in. It's slowly working out how to add everything in and what I want it to look like. So it takes me a long time to get it right before I add it in. So, but we got some stuff in motion. It's all good. It will get there eventually. And like I said, I don't really want to oversaturate the Twitch experience so that it like alienates the YouTube side. Right. Oh, that's gotta be all our eggs, right? Yes. Try not to talk too much. Right. Release. Oh no, never mind. Oh, close the box. Oh. Press all the wrong buttons. Back to back to back. Back to back to back. Right. Is anybody watching currently? Any of you guys ever like naturally get a shiny starter? I have never once, even accidentally, got a shiny starter. Which wasn't like, you know, through a wonder trade or through some sort of mystery gift. Like, it's always just been some sort of special event or trade, but never like a natural finding of a shiny starter for me. Never. Just never. We could do these egg hunts all day. We can reset the game for like 2 years. I'm still trying to get my shiny starter on Pokemon Sun and Moon, which I've been trying to do for like 2 years now. It's crazy. It's crazy. I use resetting my shiny starter on Sun and Moon as my way of timing the eggs. How often? Like every day. That's every day. So it's like the conversation always goes the same way. Some of them dodge the bot, but some of them get immediately banned by the bot. And there's someone who comes in on Twitch, Sarah Starlight or something. She'll pop up on Twitch, and she has over her name like suspicious user because she goes into people's streams and she says like the same things that the bots say, but I actually know her in real life, so I know that she's not a bot. But yeah, it says suspicious user on it because, I don't know, she probably gets banned in people's chats for talking too much or something, I don't know. Or coming across like those bots that are trying to sell you stuff. But, you know, she's just talking. She's just talking. So, the question is, do the bots, the people that try to sell you stuff, even if they're real people, I call them bots, it's fine. Because they say the same stuff. It's like they ask you the same questions, trying to lead into being able to ask you about selling you stuff. So it's like, you know what I mean, they're bots. They have a script that they go off. But yeah, it can be like daily. Sometimes I just talk to them and just keep them as long as possible, but you know what I mean? Other times I'm like, I'll save you the hassle. I don't need anything doing. You're playing the long game. I mean, the thought has crossed my mind about asking you if you would do like a larger project and ask you how much you would charge for it, but I don't really have the spare money to invest in Twitch. Until Twitch is actually making money, I would make all the stuff myself and have it look really terrible until Twitch actually starts making money, and then I would get someone to just make it look nicer. But ultimately, when it comes down to it, there are tools which will do all the work for you. But it's just trying to manipulate those tools into giving you exactly what you want, or something that you're like at least happy with. It can be a bit of a chore. And everything in the world wants you to pay for the service. So again, it's like spending the money to get like something that you're only like partially happy with. Like, I don't think, for me, it's not really an acceptable service. Because if it was a service that involved people, we're talking about AI, okay? Don't beat around the bush. If you were talking to a person, you could explain to a person, right, what you want, and if they like understand what you're actually requesting, they'll get it right, and you'll be happy with it, and they'll be happy to have helped you with it. But when you're using an AI, it doesn't know what you're talking about. It doesn't know anything. It doesn't learn. It's not intelligent. It's only artificial. The intelligence bit, they call it AI so you can get used to like the AI for now, because of the big stigma for AI. But when it comes down to it, it's not learning anything. It's not intelligent. It's only doing what you're asking it to do. But it is definitely artificial. And you can tell. So, I don't know. When it comes down to it, I don't really have the money to spend, but if we start making money on the Twitch and stuff like that, 100%. 100%. Like, we'll go towards, like, making the experience way better. It's the reason why it takes so long. But like I said, I also don't want to alienate the YouTube side by oversaturating the stream with Twitch stuff. Am I calling you a tool? No, you're my friend. What do you mean? You're my friend. I think if I actually sat down and looked through like what all the programs have available in them, I think I could probably work out most of the stuff I need to know. I'm not completely computer illiterate, but I usually do. Oh. Mate, we've done like 3 circles of the city. How have I not realised my eggs have hatched? Crazy. I get talking. I need to go anti-clock. You reckon? I don't even have any eggs on me. That's what the problem is. You got me talking. You got me talking again. We wasted another 5 minutes doing nothing. Oh god, I didn't even grab any eggs. Come to me, eggs. Right, okay, you think anti-clockwise. Oh god, this is going to be a different experience entirely. Here we go. Right. Let's go. I need to find out how people have clips and sound bites linked to their redeems. Unless they have it through like Blurb or something. They have it through Blurb or something? I guess, but I can't remember if we can use Blurb. I looked at Blurb the other day and it said that you had to pay a subscription. It never used to be like that, but I have to see if we can make up our own blurbs. The thing is removing it. The thing is removing it when you're not using it. So it's like, the reason why I had to start a new Twitch channel is because I stopped using a bunch of stuff and there was no way of actually removing it from the stream side. As in, it wouldn't be on the Streamlabs. It wouldn't be set up on the scenes. It wouldn't be there. It's not embedded anymore. It's all completely removed. But on the stream side, all the menus are still there. People can still select all of the stuff. And it's just like, when they update their system and they change the prices to, like, I used to have the stickers, we would make our own stickers, but we had them all for free. And then the sticker app would update and set all the prices to like bits, like 100 bits. And then people would pay 100 bits to do the stickers, and the stickers wouldn't work because it's not actually embedded into the stream anymore. And I'm like, I can't remove the menu for the stickers, guys. No idea why it's still there. It's not embedded anymore. Can you not pay for the stickers? Stop paying for the stickers. They're supposed to be free. I can't change it. It's no longer embedded. It shouldn't be there. That's really one of the reasons why I like stopped streaming on Twitch with the old channel. It all came about after I lost access to changing stuff from the fact that, you know, I couldn't two-step verify on my phone because of the whole being deceased and everything. You are right. You are right. Oh my god. Again. See, going anti-clockwise is not the problem. I get talking, and then we forget that there are eggs to be hatched. This is where most of the time goes, right? I feel like we've just been doing that for another 5 minutes. Did we just come off a 5-minute talking spree with no eggs being hatched? Hello, Pindahu. How you doing? I do appreciate you saying eggs though, 100%. I just walked into a question mark outbreak and got a shiny pyro first thing. I see. So good. You're hunting Axu now. Need some emotional support? Well, we've been doing 2,000 eggs so far for a shiny cat. So you've come to the right place. We need to support each other here. I've got the comfort creatures. Would you like a emotional support cat? There's plenty of them going. This city's overrunning with support cat at the moment. There you go. That's an emotional support cat for you. Is it male or female? Does it tell me? Doesn't tell me in this window? No, doesn't tell us. You need a black Haxorus? That's my emotional support cat? Yes. Yes, whenever you're feeling like emotionally drained or whatever, just turn to your black Haxorus and just pat him on the head and be like, yes. I have you now. Well, we have to... After we do the eggs that we have today, we are going to try hunt for my favorite shiny Sinistea. We have an outbreak today, so I feel like it's the best opportunity to go for the Sinistea hunt. And imagine we get antique form as a shiny. I think we will not spoil... Wait, do we spoil if it's an antique or not? Do we wait until we catch it to see if it's an antique? It'll tell you on the catch screen if you got it or not. Outbreak and level 3 sandwiches. Already 2 sandwiches in and nothing. Crazy. Is that just a encounter sandwich or is that a shiny sandwich? Yeah, I can't... I'm not far enough into the game to get like the Herba Mysticas for the shiny sandwiches, right? So... I'm at full odds. I'm at full odds shinies at the moment. We're doing Masuda method for the eggs, so the eggs are probably the best that we got. Is it eggs now? Is that 5? Man, you are too good at this. You, sir, are unwell. You need to pay less attention to the stream. I do appreciate you actually telling me to change the eggs though, 100%. And we don't want to be here any longer than we need to be, right? Think about it, we're trying to do shiny only while trying to get our shiny cat. We have 12 shinies or 11 shinies already. So, yes. We are slowly progressing the game because we do have shinies to play the game with. But we're still trying to dedicate some time to getting the cat every day. So... hopefully... I keep saying this every stream though. Sooner rather than later, we'll get one. But it's leaning more towards the later right now, I'll be honest with you. If I wasn't able to progress the game until I get this shiny starter... I don't know what we would do. I don't know what we would do. I'd probably have to breed... I'd probably have to get like 36 boxes of eggs every day. And do nothing but this. You found it! Nice! Nice. Do you have a plan for what you want to go for next? And it's marked. Right. We should be just ahead of where we were when the last egg got hatched. When we ran out of eggs. So realistically what I should be doing is when we've done a full loop of the city, I should be checking my eggs. I shouldn't be going any further than that. I'm going to go for a starter, but I don't have the BP. BP? Sorry? I'm not very good with abbreviations. The blueberry points. Wait, I've heard someone say blueberry. I've heard people referencing blueberry. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, we're at the same point. Yeah, we got one more. Because we were here last time, right? You go a little bit further than the last egg every single time. So all I gotta do is pay attention to where the last egg hatches. And that's where we should be roughly when the eggs happen. So yeah, I'll pay a bit more attention. I do appreciate. I can't believe you're still like counting how many eggs are going. Blueberry Academy is the Indigo Disc DLC. I see. Right, that makes more sense. Okay, it's a DLC thing. I've never played the DLC yet. Never played the DLC yet. See, I plan on getting the DLC and the online pass and everything when we finish this run. So, I don't have the online pass yet, so when people ask me if I can trade, I'm like, I can't trade. Need the online pass for it. And, yeah, I'll definitely get the DLC and stuff in. I want to do the raids. The Indigo Disc is like a roguelike raid boss rush, right? That you do with other people. So I think if we could get a team together for that stuff, try hunt some shiny legendaries. Because the legendaries are like 1 in 100, right? For shininess. Or like every Pokemon, actually every Pokemon's like 1 in 100. If you've got the shiny charm. From what I believe. So shiny legendaries 100%. I'd love to have a group of people that would be happy to just keep running that to try get some shiny legendaries in. That's Dino Adventures, the DLC from Sword and Shield. Is that what that is? Okay, right. See? Shows you how much I know. It's a different thing. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. What was the two things then? There's the Ogerpon stuff. And what's the... Is there like a legendary Pokemon that's a focus of the other DLC then? I have no idea. 1 in 5,000 for a cat? No, it's... We're doing Masuda method with no other things. So it's just regional Pokemon plus local Pokemon. So the egg hatching should be like 1 in... I keep getting different numbers though. The egg hatching should be 1 in 2,000, basically. 1 in 2,050. Unless it drops way lower than that for whatever reason, that it drops way lower than that. I've heard someone say it should be 1 in 1,300, but... The method we're doing for the eggs is our best shiny odds. It's just taken us way longer to get a shiny cat than it has any other shiny we've tried to go for so far. It just happens that way sometimes. It's crazy, I know, but... Right, this one should be the last egg up here. Because it's a little bit further down the road than where we were last time. The Terrapagos! That's the one, yes! You see, because I keep forgetting about the Terrapagos, so I thought that the other thing... Right, so you're saying that raid battle thing was Sword and Shield. Maybe we get that for Sword and Shield then. Because the online pass will roll over for Sword and Shield, right? I don't have to buy it for each game. I would assume people are still running that because it's like, you know, really good shiny odds for legendaries. Why wouldn't people be running it still? And there's like 50? Is there like 50 legendaries available in there? It's pretty good. I think my confusion comes from the guy who was trying to complete his shiny dex for Scarlet Violet. so he required like 22 shiny legendaries from different places. So I think that's where my confusion for what the DLCs for this game were. Because he used that raid. He used that raid function DLC from the game to get most of the shinies that he needed. They have all generation starters in the DLC? On this game? Oh yeah. Do they give you a full team? They give you a full team of starters from the other regions on this one? You say you need the blueberry points to buy those. I'm guessing you need the blueberry points to buy the starters. I wonder if, like, every time they do a game and they change how, like, shinies work, I wonder if they then move that forward into the next one. Because I think they should have, like, backdated wild shinies having the shiny, you know, the shiny sound effect and the shiny, like, the star effect, like, in the wild, like they do on Legends Arceus. I feel like they should have backdated that into this game. Because that would make it, you know, you wouldn't actually have to visually look for all the shinies. You could just wait until you hear the sound and then you stop running. Makes it so much easier. But, like, that continues from that game, it continues into ZA. But then ZA has a function that saves shinies, up to 10 of them. So, like, you can't miss a shiny. You can't despawn a shiny. And you can save up to 10 of them. So there's like spawn reset stuff that people do to just get loads of shinies all at once. Which is fair. But I wonder if they're going to move that function into Winds and Waves when that comes out. I'm also wondering if that'll come out only on Switch 2. I don't really look these things up. I could probably easily look this up and it would just say it's coming to Switch, like both Switches, or it's only going to be on Switch 2. But I'll be honest with you, when it comes out, if it's only on Switch 2 when it comes out, I'll consider I'll consider trying to save enough money to get a Switch 2, I guess. But until a game I want to play comes out on it, I'm not buying it, that's for sure. Now it's squinting your eyes while hunting, yeah. Yeah, in Scarlet Violet, it's like, is that a shiny? Is that? We did that. I've got a clip of me doing that. I'm like, is that a shiny? Is it? Is it? Oh, it is. I could move closer to it physically, but I'm going to just stop. I'm sorry, eggs. As soon as Game Face stops saying eggs, I forget about eggs entirely. We had a method. We completely ignored it. Right. I didn't go too far, actually. I didn't do loads of loops of the city this time. It's only Switch 2? Yeah, I would have assumed as much. I might have to save some money. I do want to play that. I would like to play it maybe like when it comes out, but when it comes out there's going to be way too many people playing it. For my small channel, it's going to be way too many people playing it for me. I usually like to wait like a month or two so it dies down a bit. Gives you more of a chance of like catching people that want to watch it. Or gives you the opportunity to miss anyone who wants to watch it, I guess. It's crazy though. I'm gonna hunt Sandygast now. The black sandcastle. It's kind of dope. Are you after like black shinies? Which one did you say you just got? You got Axu. What was the one you said before that? Wait, let me scroll up a sec. Pyro. Well, Pyro's not black, so... Is there a specific color shiny you're like after, or just you're picking things that you like? Black shinies are cool, yeah, that's true. That's true, can't deny it. Like, look at the OG. Look at the OG black shiny Charizard. A great shiny. When I can unlock wild starter spawns in DLC, I can hunt black Greninja. Pyro was just a random shiny though, I guess. I guess you weren't hunting the Pyro. We have it like every single time. We try to hunt. We start off the streams with hunting shinies, and then we do some game progression towards the end of the stream, right? And like every single time we're just walking around to do game progression, shiny, bam, shiny, bam, shiny. It's crazy. The reason why we moved doing the eggs inside the city is because we keep running into shinies out in the wild. But I guess we might as well do 2 shiny hunts at once, right? I guess. I think there would be a definite argument for doing 2 shiny hunts simultaneously. But I find it a bit frustrating when, like, every 5 seconds you gotta stop to swap your eggs over, and all the wild Pokemon come and like attack you while you're hatching your egg. And then you've got to do combat immediately after you've hatched an egg. It's just extra time consumption for no reason. You want a fully black shiny team? Yeah, that'd be cool. How many black shinies are there? There's probably more than enough black shinies, right? The first 4 shinies we got in this playthrough were all pink. Then the next 3 shinies we got were yellow. So it's kind of funny. Eggs! Thank you very much. He's my egg guy. Thank you very much. I'd say I was very, very aware that our eggs should have been hatching, or at least all hatched. So, but I was just going to start talking about something, so I feel like it, even though I in my brain acknowledged that that would be the last one, I feel like I probably would have just carried on going. Completely forgot again. But yeah. Nice. Well, we're just doing like just any shinies, like as a shiny run. So we're not really specifically looking for like any specific colored shinies. And we're just kind of like picking up anything as we find them. So, where did the eggs come from? I don't know. Where do the eggs come from? It's a mystery. When a mummy cat and a daddy pig love each other very, very much, they have a sandwich. And the sandwich brings the eggs. Because it's an egg sandwich. That's where eggs come from. What came first, the egg or the shiny cat? Definitely the egg. Definitely the egg. That's for sure. How did I get them? You use a picnic. We gotta go out into the wild and drop a picnic. Usually, in the old games, it used to be a daycare center. You would put the 2 Pokemon you want to breed into the daycare center, and then the daycare center person would be like, Oh, your two Pokemon actually... Randomly, there was an egg around. Pokemon, because it's a children's game, Pokemon completely... Like, they don't talk about it. So the thing with the eggs is that they just magically appear. That's basically it. The lore for the eggs is they magically appear. When two Pokemon that actually like each other's company spend some time together. The Pokemon don't even have to interact with each other. They could be at opposite ends of the garden. But an egg would appear. That's it. They literally beat around the bush. They don't even hint at it. There's not even like innuendo or anything like that. It's just, oh, you two guys are getting along well. But it just happened to be an egg laying around. You can have it. Here. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this picnic option here. They don't have a daycare center in this game anymore. They just have the picnic option. It's basically the same thing. But it takes like 30 minutes at a time to get like one box of eggs. Or if I use like a higher egg rate, we can get 2 boxes of eggs for every 30 minutes. Which is why I do all the eggs off stream. So imagine we got 8 boxes of eggs. That took me 2 hours of just sitting there doing nothing. I've just got to wait for the eggs to show up. That's it. You're not allowed to leave the picnic. You have to stay in the picnic area. So Pokemon have really, really, really fine-tuned how to make you spend longer in their game, for sure. They've got it down to a T. And they'll only give you eggs if you eat a sandwich as well. That's also another thing. So you have to go through the animation of creating a sandwich. It takes about 2 minutes. You got to watch the cutscene of eating the sandwich. So yeah, for the people that want to breed for specific stuff, there's a time sink basically. Good luck with your Sandygast. Let's hope you find one sooner rather than later. That's the dream, right? The dream is that we find one sooner rather than later. It seemed to not take you that long to get the Haxu, though. I guess high level shiny sandwich is going to be really helpful. We could probably farm a dragon. We could probably farm a dragon fairly well, I'll be honest with you. We can go back to that little underground area that spawns them out of the walls. No shiny cats. One more egg. Should be about here. Yeah, one more egg. Thank you, Game Face. I was paying too much attention on your stream and knocked out too many Sandygast from the outbreak. No! You know, turn autosave off, save before you start, and then reload when you finish. That's what I do for outbreaks. That's what I'll be doing for my shiny teacup now after we finish these eggs. When we finish these eggs. You forgot to save? That's fair. That's fair. Did you save after the Axu? Did you save after the Axu? Because if you saved after the Axu, it would still apply. Right? But if you didn't save after the Axu, then... Although if you had a sandwich effect still in play, you potentially had a sandwich still in play. You would lose your sandwich when you reload, though. Did save after my Axu, but the outbreak will be gone. Because you outbreak reset. Fair. Okay, yeah, no worries. That's fair. You like it? It's ticked over the day for you. Yeah, I was hunting like ghastly, like 2 days actually. I've been hunting ghastlies, and then like it ticks over midnight when I'm like halfway through doing the thing, and it's just like outbreak's gone. It's like, what? Wait, what? I've just started. What do you mean? Definitely terrible timing on doing that. I really wish we get a shiny soon. Oh god, I need to stop obsessing over this shiny cat. Just get through these eggs, and then we'll just be able to go do something else. It's fine. For your little teacup, if you don't get it, you can make a encounter power 2 sandwich for the type, and just turn your switch a day forward until you get the outbreak. That's what I did for Axu. Yeah. Well, you should do the sandwich afterwards, right? Because you lose the sandwich effect when you reload the game, right? So, yeah, I get what you're saying, though. Wait, Wait, are you saying no? You're saying you can manipulate the outbreaks you get? You just got my little teacup as an outbreak. I know that you can move the date forward to get new outbreaks, to check out which outbreaks are available. You can actually move the date back as well. You don't have to keep going forward and forward and forward. You can just go back a day as well. It'll still give you different... It'll just reset it still. Because I noticed that when I moved it forward... I moved it forward the other day because we had the same outbreaks for like 3 days in a row or something. And they didn't go away. So it was like, right, we'll change the date. But then when I changed the date back afterwards, it changed them again. So it didn't put them back to what they were. They were just like new outbreaks again when we changed the date back. So I don't know. Weird. Guess it's just like it's just a daily reset, isn't it? Is it like on Sword and Shield, they were like already preset, weren't they, for the days? Eggs. Eggs. I'm talking too much. Right, we're all the way over here now. They were preset, so you could like keep jumping forward and then you'd find a shiny. But that shiny would always be available on that day. I guess they just got it so that it just randomizes every time the date changes now. Instead of being like already preset. I don't know how far ahead it would preset them, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that it would know what's supposed to be on there. Like it's got a schedule. It's kind of weird. If you have an encounter power sandwich of that type and be in the area where they spawn and reset your outbreaks, it's more likely to pop up. Oh, see? I did not know that information. Thank you for confirming. I wasn't sure if I was asking a very clear question in that sense. So I appreciate you confirming that. Because that is exactly what I was asking. I felt like I wasn't saying it right. I guess it's because you don't have to actually close your game when you don't have to actually close your game when you do your encounter, when you reset the date, right? So your sandwich effect is still in play when it does the reset. I guess that's how that works. Right, Spigatito. The first 3 hours of every stream is always egg hatching. Until we get our shiny starter. I don't know what to do after we get the shiny starter. We'll have so much more time to play the game. So I don't know what you guys would want. Would you guys then want us to move on to another shiny starter hunt? A Sprigatito? Shiny Charm would be nice. I don't even have Shiny Charm on my main game because I've not had Violet to be able to transfer the Pokemon over. So realistically, we should finish this game, transfer all the game-specific Pokemon over, get my Shiny Charm, and then breed on that game to find our shiny eggs. As long as I can count eggs, this should be it. This should be the last one. Because you can't get the game specifics? Yeah. That was the issue with my previous game. But now I've borrowed this one off my friend. But I'll have to give it back when I'm done, so... I was like, oh, do you mind if I reset your save on Violet? And borrow Violet off you for a run? And he's like, no. It's like, I'm not letting you reset my save. And then we're like, wait, it saves on the console under the profile. It saves on the console under your profile, so you can have as many profiles running different games all simultaneously. So actually I can borrow your game and it doesn't affect your save file whatsoever. Like, you can... The mindset of an old school Pokemon player is like, it saves on the game. You have to reset the entire game to play a new game. Like, it just doesn't apply anymore. I thought it was funny though. There's like a whole like hour of me trying to convince him to lend me his game, and then him just being like, you can't delete my save anyway, it's on my console. I was like, oh, it is, isn't it? Then you can lend me the game. And he's like, yeah. So it goes from, no, you can't borrow the game, I'm not letting you do that, to, yeah, it's not going to bother me at all. Crack on. It's funny how that works. You've never been able to get it because you're too broke to pay the $3 a month for Switch Online. I'll let you in on a secret. If your two consoles are local, you don't need the online play to trade with yourself. I'll go show you. Once we do this batch of eggs, I'll show you. We'll be right by the Pokemon Center. I can have my other Switch join this Switch, and we can run around in Union Park and everything. If you're local, they'll connect to each other. But you need friends for that? Or both games? Well, that's also true. The both games part is definitely true. I always trade. I've got the handheld. I've got the handheld Switch. And then I've got my console, my TV switch. So like that's how we did the trade-in. That's how I traded myself a Spanish pig. I just quickly started a new save on my handheld on my Scarlet and then set the language to Spanish and then caught a Lechonk because I didn't even reset to get a female starter. It like didn't even cross my mind at the time, but I just happened to have a female starter when I picked my starter in this game, so it all worked out that I didn't need a Ditto. Because I was like, oh, I gotta have to run and find a Ditto, that's gonna be annoying. Then I was like, oh wait, my starter's female, that's great. There's a 5% chance of getting a shiny, of getting a female starter. So that's crazy good. Dum 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 dum. You know what? Being a big Pokemon fan and not having any friends that are into Pokemon as well, that kind of sucks. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. But what I did is I set up a club locally for Pokemon. I set up a Pokemon club and I was lucky enough to get a space in the local library that would let me run the Pokemon club. And so I got to know pretty much everyone in this area that likes Pokemon. And basically my friend list has been those people ever since. I don't run the Pokemon club anymore, but it was fun. It was fun for the time. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't really know anyone who I can geek out on about. Yeah. And I always just want to be on a call with a friend while both shiny hunting, but can't really happen. I mean, that's cool. When I'm not on stream, if you've got Discord and you want to, it's completely up to you. When I'm not on stream and I'm just chilling, like doing my egg hatching or trying to find stuff in game, I'm more than happy to be on call with other people. We could do community call center if you want. It's up to you. Building the community, like growing people that want to do that. In the description on YouTube, there should be a link to the Discord. I need some more people to play Pokemon with. Yeah, 100%. We'll get a raid team together. We could do like 6-star raids then. Just have people to talk to that helps you pass the time. Helps the grind feel a lot less grindy, right? I can sit here and play Pokemon all day, but focusing on just trying to do the one thing, especially when I'm streaming it, it's weird, right? When I'm streaming, I feel like I have to be doing other stuff, but I know that people come in. Oh, you don't have the online yet. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair. No, that's fair, but like you said, still, like having like a group chat, having people to talk to. We could do that. We could have that open. That could be open all day. Like people can come and go. It could just stay open all day. Hopefully we'll build a big enough community that we'll have people just in the chat all the time. You're joining it right now? That's cool. It'll put you on a screen, you gotta scroll to the bottom and do the thumbs up symbol, and then it'll open the rest of the server up to you. But we've got a Pokemon chat. I was gonna put shiny clips in there, but like Twitch doesn't let you. Not Twitch. Discord makes you pay to put videos or link videos into a chat room. So I don't know. I'm not paying for Discord. I'm not paying for something they used to let you do for free. I'm not paying for that stuff. But yeah, you can take pictures of your shinies and put them up in there. Right, we just ran the whole loop of the city again, didn't we? I'm gonna have to go right now though, but I'll join the stream when I get a notification. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate you being here. Good luck with the shiny hunting. Seems like you're able to do shiny sandwiches for now, but yeah, that's cool. I can never solo the raids. If you can solo the raids, then you're way better than me. That's for sure. I can never solo the raids. I can never win them. Unless there's like certain Pokemon that are just easier to beat. Good luck to you too. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Oh. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. We stream every day, so I'll be here tomorrow at the same time. So yeah, every day we're on. Feel free to join us whenever. It's not. No, it's not shiny. No! Why no shiny cats? I just want a shiny cat. Is it too much to ask, game? For a shiny cat? Meow. The cat just said no. No shiny cat for you. Hey, Blaze! Well, we're still trying to get a shiny starter, but we've got some good... We did find some wild shinies. So, we're at least progressing the game. So, thankfully we're not stuck still trying to get the shiny starter. Although... we are still trying to get the shiny starter, we're just not stuck getting it. We can use the other shinies to win the game. And if we happen to get a shiny starter, I want to dedicate a bit of time to getting shiny hunting at the start of each stream. Through eggs. Sounded like someone just closed the door right outside the house. Give me a sec. Yeah, just some people in a minivan. I think they're probably picking their kids up from school. Because there's a school just down the road, right? Really? I thought it was a whole loop. But it was a whole loop plus a little bit to get all the eggs done, but hey. That's all the eggs done. What are you playing right now, Blaze? Did you finish Digimon after? Nothing right now? You completed Digimon, I think? You think? Yeah, Digimon don't have like a shiny system, do they? It's been a while. Yeah. No, that's fair. Do you think Nintendo have a patent on it? Oh, yes. I saw you were doing Lego Batman, actually. And Tomodachi Life. What's Tomodachi Life? It's not the one where you roll the ball up, is it? Or is that... It's probably not the one where you roll the balls up. No, it's not. That's fair. What's the... I feel like it sounds similar to the game where you roll the balls up. I did, yeah. We never really... I think we had a Wii, but we never really used the Wii all that much. I'll be honest with you. It wasn't a popular console in our house. Remember we used to do the Me Adventure thing? And like the more people you encounter on a day, the more like bonuses you would get, right? Oh, it's basically Me Sims. I see, I see. No such luck. That is all our eggs. Let's look for... Were we? Box 6? We have 8 boxes of eggs. So we've got about 70, 80 eggs left to hatch at the moment. It's funny with the random things they get up to. I'll have to pop in and check out if I see you playing it sometime. I recently got my internet sorted out, so my internet doesn't crash and kill the stream off every day now. So we changed provider, changed internet provider, because they just literally, like since Christmas, like every day the internet would just crash. If I was like streaming for like an hour or so, they're just killing off the streams, like, it's so annoying. So wasn't happy with the provider anymore. Swapped to a new one. Yeah. Definitely pop in. Some companies hate their users. It's like you'd call them up, the AI answer phone would say that it knows that you have been getting intermittent internet signal, which has been causing the internet to be unstable in the area. And it's like all the time they'd be like, oh, have you turned off your router? Yes. Have you checked all your wires? I've wired the entire house myself. Yes, the wires are fine. Nothing wrong with the wires. They're like, oh, there's nothing. Oh, you've done everything then. I guess it should work. That's pretty much it. You've done everything. It should work. It's like, well, it isn't. So clearly there's a different issue. Something that's not anything to do with me. All the time it's like, nope, there's nothing wrong with anything. All right, but your AI literally told me that there's a problem with your internet when I called you to start off with. They don't want to spend the money to fix the issue. Which is weird, because I was with Virgin Media, right? And they charge you, they force you to have the TV and the phone, and they charge you literally double, more than double what every other company charges you for just the internet. But they don't allow you to have just the internet. So all that extra money that they get in from charging you for something you're not even using, and they can't fix the problem. They're not willing to fix the problem. So I was just like, that's it. That's it. It's just that enough's enough. I'm not waiting for you to fix a problem you're not interested in fixing. So yeah, we're with a different internet provider now. It's better than Virgin. It gives us more data. It gives us a better signal. It's consistent. It doesn't dip off every day. And we're paying less than half what we were paying for a better service. It's crazy. Crazy. I'd say we should have done it earlier. I was with them when I was in uni and I did have a couple of problems. The thing is, where I used to live in the flat, used to have no problems whatsoever. It used to run fine. Then we moved into this house and like it ran fine for the first year, but then it just started being stupid. And it's just like, they sent 3 engineers to the house. One of those engineers was supposedly like a top specialist engineer that you're supposed to pay for. It's like, well, you know, if he can fix it, I don't see why he's going to see that the other 2 engineers couldn't work out. Like, what's he going to do? So it's like, okay, you send out your most top engineer that I'm supposed to pay for, and he can't fix the problem because it's nothing to do with anything in my house. So, what does that tell you? 1, you should never pay for that service. Because he couldn't fix it. There was nothing to fix. And 2, it's got to be outside of my house. The issue has to be elsewhere. So yeah, I don't know. I put up with it long enough. Kind of spoils, like I enjoy streaming and I enjoy just playing games and chatting to people and stuff. It kind of just spoils my enjoyment of everything when like every 2 hours or so my internet just dips off and like it crashes the stream out and I've got to reset everything. It just really just winds me up. So it wasn't worth the stress. Are you still in the starting zone, by the way? Like story-wise? No, we found 3 shinies. On the first day that we were egg hunting, we found 3 shinies on day 1. So I've been able to progress the game using those shinies. Like, I'll show you. These are our shinies. This was the first one that we got. It was a sheep. It was a sheep back in the day, and now it's evolved. Then we found a Lechonk. And we found a second Lechonk. That was day 1. Day 2, we found a Drowsy. We were doing nothing but egg hunting for the first 2 days, so picking up these shinies was fine. I decided on day 3 that we would actually start doing the story, but we were still doing some shiny hunting. We were looking for a shiny goat, and we found a shiny bird while we were doing that. And we didn't find a shiny goat, but we found one later that day. And then the next day we found a shiny with Floatzel. It's supposed to be like a weasel, like a water weasel, but I think it'd be an otter really, right? Then we got the shiny Torkoal. This guy actually hatches our eggs twice as fast, so that was very helpful. And then we found a shiny bird, and we were trying to do this guy for a specific shiny hunt, and we got him. And we found a shiny dog, a shiny bread dog, yesterday. So far, we did alright. But we got like 5 gym badges at the moment. Yeah, they're an otter. 100% they're an otter. They're called Floatzel though, so like a weasel, Floatzel. Like a floating weasel. I know weasels do live like alongside riverbanks and stuff like that, but I don't really see weasels swimming around in the water very often. If you were wanting an extra pair of eyes in-game, I am free. Do you have this one? The problem is I don't have the online play. I don't have the online play yet. I'm hoping that like there's enough people that want to do stuff together like later, but I think we'll finish the main story before I do the online bit. You have Scarlet, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to buy a copy. I'll have to buy a copy of Violet, because I borrowed this one. I borrowed this one off Dave. 100% though. 100% we can do stuff together as soon as I finish the story and I purchase in. But I'm trying to like just go with the flow at the moment and just see how many people actually want to do things together, because I don't really want to buy the online pass to then have no one to actually play with. You know what I mean? Because that would just be like sad. That would make me really sad. I bought the online thing to play with people and no one wants to play with me. Oh, we definitely... Sorry, that should have been all of our eggs. Boxes. Double check there are no shinies. Definitely no shinies. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to do a thing where we don't over level as well. And I usually only run around with 3 Pokemon at a time. So some of the fights have actually been quite tough. Like we fought Nimona yesterday and her Pokemon were like nearly 10 levels better than the Pokemon that I have. And I only had 3 Pokemon as well. She had 3 Pokemon. So it's kind of a bit of a tough fight. We spent a lot of time just healing, reviving, just keeping people going until like her really big one-shot moves like wore off. And then she was forced to use something weaker. Then we'd finish that, we'd kill that Pokemon, and then the next one would come out and start all over again. So it's like, it's not bad. It's not bad. But it's only because I picked up a bunch of new shinies and they were like more closer to the level rather than the ones we've been using. Because we did the Psychic Gym early. So we had a bunch of like level 45 Pokemon for the Psychic Gym. And then we went to Kofu, but Kofu's like an earlier gym experience. Like we doing the gyms in the wrong order, but I just don't know why you would... I just don't know why you would go bypass a gym to go to Kofu to come back and do another gym. Depending on where you go, where you are in this story, it can be hard if you're not leveled. Yeah, that's basically it. So we did the Kofu gym. It wasn't so bad because he was like a lower level than what he was, like equal level to what our Pokemon were. But then Nimona's fighting us like we've got 5 gym badges. So Nemona's like 10 levels higher than the Pokemon we were using for Kofu's gym. So I think it's important that you like know which order things are supposed to be done in, I guess. Watching some videos of people's playthroughs, and they say Guacamo's the first Team Star boss you should go to, and I'm like, Guacamo's like by Kofu's gym. Why would we go all the way over there to get the first one? It doesn't make sense. Because I did Mela first, and Mela was like level 25, and the gym after Mela is like level 25. So that makes sense. I don't know. I think the way the world map is laid out is just a bit like all over the place. You have to alternate between left and right. It's recommended to go bottom up. It's on the map, right? So I don't know how... Can we lock the map to be in like north is north? It'd be so much better if the map would just stay stationary. So obviously we come here. The first gym is Caddy. When you go out to the left, down here... No, that's not right. No, wait, we got the... That's what I mean. That's what I mean. We've got the map upside down because it doesn't lock north as being north. So first gym is Caddy here. And then there's a gym here. But this gym here is like level 50. So you go from here. And then you got to come back across. And go here to Artisan. Then you're supposed to go back across. And go all the way up this way. And around here to this one. Then you got to go all the way back down and around. To come across... Is that the route you're supposed to take? To Levincia. Then from Levincia you come back across. And you do this psychic gym down here in the corner. And then, from there onwards, you have to go... Sorry. From there onwards, you have to go this way around the map. Like, clockwise around the map. It's just weird. It's just weird. The other Pokemon games don't have you, like, going back and forth all over the place. Press in on the right analog stick. It's because Nemona... and the other guys are meant to be done at the same time as like a split story. It says click the right stick. Does it? Does it? If Brad noticed that, then I must be not paying attention. Does it say lock? I wanted to lock the map as north is north, so yeah. Look, it's changed it again, look. Rotate map. Where are we looking? Is that... Does it actually lock it? Oh, it does. It changes the view and it locks it as north is north. Good. I'll be honest with you, I thought there was a feature that did that. I just couldn't work it out. I believe that I had it locked as north on my previous playthrough. On the map, press on the right stick, then it can be locked. Yeah, I get you. I appreciate you guys saying so. So one of the things I've been like, this is annoying. Why can't we lock this map in place? I've been saying that all the time. Every time you turn your body, the map turns. It's like, how is that helpful? Am I supposed to work out where I am when the map constantly keeps turning? That doesn't make any sense. No one in real life turns the map when they turn their body. I woke up and saw it. Fair enough. Brad's like, I saw it in my sleep. What do you mean? No, I do. I appreciate that. That's been one of the things I've been complaining about. It's the only thing. I don't complain about Pokemon games very often, but that map system, so annoying. I don't like the like full zoom out mode either. I feel like this full zoom out mode just doesn't, you can't click on anything. I'll show you actually. I'll show you guys so you can see what I'm on about. It's easier to show you. So the map is really the only thing in the game I complain about. You can zoom out to this, but if you accidentally touch your right stick again to try zoom out even just a little bit, it does this. Now, from this mode, you would think if I move my marker over something and then tell it to zoom in, it would go to that spot. But it doesn't. So it's like, what's the point? What's the point of the full zoom out map? It doesn't do anything for you. It is supposed to tell you the order at which you're supposed to do things though, right? Because it says 1 here, then it says 2 for Brassius, then it says 3 for the Titan, then it says it says 3 for... See, it tells you you've got to go do Iono straight after Brassius. I don't think that's true. That can't be true, because Iono's like one of the hardest boss fights in the game. To like go straight to her seems like that's a bit too soon. That's the order you're supposed to do it? That's crazy. But you go past the Titan, and the Titan's easy. And you go past Mela, and Mela's like lower level than Iono. I feel like it's a bit weird, like bypassing those two things. Like running back and forth all the time, that's really not my the way I want to play the game. I want to play the game like from here to there, to there, to there, to there. Done. If I'm going off to the right, I'm going to do everything on the right. That's the order I did it? I don't know. No, I don't think that's the order I did it. I don't think that's the order I did it. Because I did Mela before I did Iono, that's for sure. I did the Titan before I did Brassius. That's not the order I did it. I didn't go from here to there. Or did I? Or did I? I don't know. You have me doubting myself now. Maybe I did. Maybe that is the right order. Maybe that is the order I did it. I think I wasn't sure how strong the Cliff Titan was. And then I wasn't sure how I wasn't going to do the Team Star stuff. But then I was like, oh, it's right here, I might as well just do it. Yeah, I think maybe that... No, you're definitely 100% right. That's the order I did it. But you can see that I went off and did all the stuff on the right. I did the first gym, obviously. It's 100% the order you did it in. Trust me, I know. I'm an expert. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. That's fair. I thought I saw there were numbers on things before I did them, though. That's okay. That's just me. It's just me not knowing it. I don't usually zoom out on the map though, so I guess that's how I'm finding it so hard. I'm only finding it hard because I'm spending 3 hours hatching eggs and not 3 hours like over leveling all my Pokemon. I'll be honest with you. I never find Pokemon games hard. I'd have like a level 50 starter before I get to the first gym. My first playthrough, Scarlet. My playthrough on Scarlet, I had level 100 Pokemon before I even went to school on the first day. Right, eggs. I had level 100 Pokemon before I even went to school on the first day. And I had 26 shinies before I went to school on the first day. I had like 100 hours in the game before I went to school, basically. I'd covered the entire map. Oh god. Shuckle time! Shuckle, shuckle, shuckle! Shuckle time! How's it going, everyone? I am now a Shuckle. It was requested, therefore it must happen. What's up? I am now a Shuckle. Just a cute Shuckle trying to get by. Right. So, yes. Okay, fair. I get you, though. I think the restrictions I've given myself in this game is what is making me feel like it's harder. But like I said, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have to take a bunch of brand new Pokemon I've just caught to do a gym. I don't have to do that. But that's what I've chosen to do. I don't have to have a team of only 3 Pokemon, but I've chosen to do that. And if I keep all my highest level Pokemon on me at all times, I most definitely will not struggle with anything. Because Corviknight is just so OP, and Ampharos, although Ampharos might not be the best when it comes down to it, but again, they're like level 50. They can easily deal with Nemona. The first Pokemon Nemona had was a fish. I think my electric type would definitely deal with that. So, if I was actually... I don't really know what it is I'm actually facing. It would be easier to build a team specifically to deal with what I know I'm facing. But that's fine. It's fine. These are the choices I made. I prefer the fights to be harder. Do I like the fact that I've got to spend 5 minutes doing nothing but healing my Pokemon until they use a weaker move? I mean, I'd prefer to be able to actually get through the battle and actually feel like I'm battling rather than just trying to stall it out all the time. But yeah, you know what I mean? We still win those fights. And those fights feel all the more... like... good. They feel better because we've had to actually, you know, struggle through them. I never struggle in Pokemon games. My Pokemon are always double the level of anything that needs to be dealt with. Always just one-shot everything all the time. So it's nice to play the game in a way that forces me to actually play the game properly, I guess. To play the game properly, I guess. I would like at some point in time to do a Nuzlocke though. We'll probably get into that. Might try to work out to get a random... Yes, thank you for the eggs. Random Nuzlocke. Randomizer. I feel like those runs could be cool. If you guys would like to see some randomizer Nuzlocks, then yeah. Because we're going to have to learn. You know what, I've been watching randomizer Nuzlocks for like a few times now. And I noticed that if you watch the same person do them, they always go for like the same tactics over and over and over again. But I'm not sure if everyone does that. I would assume in the grand community of Nuzlockers, they would all follow the same tactics, right? But yeah, 100%. You did the Crab Titan, Grass Gym, Fire Team Star, Bug Gym, Steel Titan, Poison Team Star, Sky Titan, Earth Titan, Dark Team Star, Dragon Titan. Oh, you did the Dragon Titan before. And then the Fairy Team Star. Then the Psychic Gym. Then the Electric Gym. Then the Water Gym. See, the Water Gym would have been really underpowered, right? You'd have got to the Water Gym really late. Ice Gym, Ghost Gym, Fighting Team Star, then Norma. That's the order you did it in. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. That's fair, I see. Yeah, I never really zoom all the way out on the map. I don't really use the map function massively. Except for looking for outbreaks. Which is why I knew that we could lock the map in place. Because on my other game, it's obviously locked in place. I just haven't been paying that much attention to the map, I guess. And I know that it's locked on my other game because, like, it would have been something that would have annoyed me when I played the original playthrough. Right. Wait, did you say Shuckle Time when I started a new box because I always end Shuckle Time at the end of the box? Is that why you did that? Or at the end of one box? We just started a new box, didn't we? You looked up the recommended order? Kofu's only level 30 though. If that's the recommended order, you did Kofu, like, it doesn't really matter. If you've done stronger gyms before you do Kofu, then Kofu's never going to be a problem. So, here's the recommended order. Do a load of wild raids until you can use XP ups to get a level 100 Pokemon. And then just do anything in any order, because your level 100 Pokemon will just kill everything. Done. That's what I did on my original game. It wouldn't matter what order you do it, because you've already got a maxed out Pokemon and they just one-shots everything. That's roughly the order you've seen. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's good. That's good. When it comes to like massive open world games that give you the option of just going where you want from the start and doesn't actually give you like a linear pathing. The old Pokemon games have linear pathing. You have to go from here to there to there to there. And then you just do the gyms as you bump into them. And then, except for like, you know, on the original Pokemon game, the first gym you come to is actually Giovanni's gym, which is the last gym you do. But it's in the second town. Like, ignore the town you start in. The next town you get to is Giovanni's town. But there's a notification on the door saying that the gym's closed. You see? So they would have you go past gyms, but they wouldn't have them available to you until you're supposed to do them. So it was like an open world game, but it's linear pathing to get through the story. Whereas on this game, you can just challenge anything in any order you want. You just got to make sure that you're good enough. Yes, eggs. You were right. You're correct with the eggs. I love how attentive you're being today. It's great. Okay. I think we'll do Shuckle Time until we run out of eggs now. So we've got box 7 and box 8 of eggs to do. We'll have Shuckle Time for the whole thing. Shuckle Time is a redeem on Twitch. 5,000 channel points. I know, Blaze, you're new to Twitch there, but there's a few in there. There's a hydrate in there, but I don't know how to get, I don't know how to get the videos and the sound bites to link to redeems on Twitch. I think I need a different extension that lets me do it. So we will be adding like hydration stuff and things like that. We'll try to add more stuff in as I work out what I need to actually get it to work properly. If Scarlet and Violet was scaled with you, that would have been better. Yeah, so you go to a gym early and then it's like it's scaled to be in the second gym and not be in where it is on the map. Yeah, that would make sense. You think like all the wild Pokemon like scale up with you? To a point. I would say they scale up to a point. So the whole world starts off at like level 1. Then as you level up your average team level, but then you can manipulate that by keeping a level 1 Pokemon on your team. Or like it would just level up the world based on how many badges and stuff you get. So then you can do any gym in any order. but then certain areas would then cap out. So like area Route 1 would be like max level 10. And then area 2, Route 2 would be like max level 20, and so on and so forth. I can see that. I feel that that would definitely work. Because the whole world's open to you to explore from the start of the game. So I could just... We could start the game, day 1. You know, you start at your house over here. This is your house. You come out your house, you come up. You jump over the wall here. You jump over this cliff here to get up on top of here. You go around, all the way around the outside. You travel all the way up here. You travel all the way around. Come all the way up here. Nothing's stopping you. Get to the final area over here. And you catch yourself a level 60 Pokemon. Done. Done. I take my level 5 Pokemon to the level 60 area and just throw balls at stuff until I catch something. I mean... Gonna pop off as you go into set up a stream? Yeah, no worries. No worries, Blaze. If you're still streaming when I finish, I'll raid in. I'll raid into you. I got work later, so I'm not going to be up all night. You use Trigger Fire? Is that an extension in Twitch? Or do I have to... Is it an external thing that I gotta add in? Sorry, asking you a question as you're leaving. Okay, right. One more egg. One more egg. Here we go. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba. If I tuck my head and my legs in, do you think someone might mistake me for an egg? Would they be disappointed when I awaken and it look like I hatch out with myself? I think Shuckle needs an evolution. What do you reckon, guys? Mega Shuckle? I feel like Mega Shuckle would have like 1000 defense and special defense. Or like you would evolve Shuckle and it'd become like a combat version. But they got that actually on Shuckle anyway, don't they? They had like stat reversal. It would flip all your defense gains into attack gains. So then you'd have like 1000 base stat attack and defense attacks instead of... It's a browser website. You can upload images and set the command names to the same as you redeem to have it play on stream. Okay. You have... I guess you have the redeem... You have the redeem, like, write the command in chat and then it, like, links the redeem to the chat command, right? So, like, whenever someone does the redeem, it posts the command in chat. Is that how it works? Sorry. If you need to get off, get off. Don't answer my question, but... Just... If I look it up, I'll probably be able to work it out. I appreciate it. I'll write that down. Give me a sec. I'll grab my pen. Use... Trigger Fire. I think I wrote that down. And we will, we'll check it out, we'll check it out. It's slightly different. If you send me Discord, I can send... yeah, exclamation Discord in chat. We'll give you a link to the Discord channel. Yeah, I appreciate that. Without the space. Exclamation Discord is one word. No space marks. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. I mean, we can do it tomorrow. Yeah. I'll message you in the morning before I start streaming. And if you've got time, we'll do it tomorrow. If that's okay. I'll let you get off and do your stream stuff. I don't want to hold you up. Oh yeah. Anybody who. So yeah. Thanks for offering your help. We'll do some cinema. Give me a sec. Do some cinema. We'll get back to Shuckle Vision in a moment. We'll do you some shout outs. Actually, I can't do it. I gotta do it on my phone, don't I? Because I can't like at you. We'll do some shout outs for Blaze. If you haven't checked out Blaze's channel, she's gonna be going live soon. Shout out space at Blaze Wolf. Go. We'll post some clips here. Playing Uno.
Thank you. Thank you. Save my ass.
People are just gonna double it all up
I
and give it
don't
back
know,
to her,
so-
aren't they?
No. No.
Wait, if you got another one,
No.
oh my goodness.
I want to cry.
I'm so sorry. I didn't even know that was possible.
I can't believe you've done this.
Ah, fuck.
The fact that you can
Look,
just keep
Look,
chaining.
I was just fine
the
with
drawers to
giving
each
you
other
a
is kind of
+2.
insane.
It was Abby that made it more difficult.
Alright, we'll do two more shout outs. So yeah, check out Blaze.
Yeah, so Vixie, you have to be the one that jumps and does the parkour.
Oh, it takes two. I finished this with my mum over Christmas. This was fun.
No, wait. What?
Yeah, it's strange. Straight after.
Wait, no.
Are you yelling? Are you yelling?
Okay, Vixie, I need you to do your.
We'll do another one. One more. Here we go. Yeah, no worries. We just did some shout outs for you. Wonder if there's a song that you play here. No worries. So yeah, if you guys are interested in checking out Blaze, then show us some love. Friend of the channel. Do you stream daily, Blaze? We go back to Shuckle Vision. Here we go. Your old avatar. I didn't actually see that then. Okay, fair. Yeah, somebody was like, oh, all the shoutouts are like really old clips. I was like, oh, you can go into your clips and just delete the old ones and then they won't show up. And they're like, oh yeah, that's fair. They're like, oh, thanks. So, because they were like, I shouldn't have any clips. And then I was like, oh, but clips are showing up for you. We have to go past where we hatched our last egg last time. So we'll be by that house over there. Not daily, but almost. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, check Blaze out. Super chill. Likes playing all sorts. And enjoys playing with other people too. I don't have any friends to play with because, you know, I'm just a shuckle. It's raining. And it's all stormy. I'm gonna get my egg struck by lightning and have it turn into a shiny one. Right, boxes. Alright, are we finally going to get through the rest of these eggs? If we concentrate... if we concentrate really, really hard, we might actually get through these eggs at a reasonable time. I don't feel like it... To do each batch of eggs, it's only really like... It's not like it takes a minute to hatch these eggs now, right? Let's see the timer. Okay. I can do the speed up. I don't know if the speed up really actually makes a difference. Let's see how long it actually takes us to start hatching an egg. I feel like it takes like 30 seconds. It takes 30 seconds, and there are 6 batches in a box. Obviously there's like watching the animations and all that stuff, it all adds up, but for like actually just hatching the Pokemon, and also when you start hatching eggs, because they all basically hit the bottom of their timers simultaneously, but then it adds like 5 extra steps or so to the eggs that are all supposed to hatch at the same time. So you got to take, on the previous games you would like take another step. It always requires you to take like one more step than the previous egg to hatch the next one. But on this one it's like kind of like 5 steps to get the egg to hatch. So it's kind of like a soft reset. Look how far we got to go to hatch an egg though. On previous games you'd move like 1 square and the next egg would hatch. So it takes us longer to get through the animations and getting the extra eggs to hatch than it does to just hatch 1 egg. Right, it's now 2 minutes. I try to stream all week, but as I have stuff on every second Friday, Sunday, so times change. Also, I lend a take Tuesdays. You tend to take Tuesdays as a rest day. That's fair. That's fair. I need to maybe come up with a schedule and like just be like, oh, I'm gonna be like having this day off. Because yeah, I just got like every day. I work, if I'm working every day and then I'm streaming every day, it's like I come home from work, I go to sleep, I get up, I stream, then I go to work, and then you know what I mean? There's literally no time anywhere to do anything. So it's like, it's a very time consuming. And like after like a week or two, I just did 2 weeks where I worked like pretty much every day and streamed every day. I guess to a point where it's like one of these things is gonna have to like take a rest. I'm gonna have to take a rest from one of these things. Right. Let's Blaze. Why did Discord get rid of streamer mode? That's my question. Like everywhere you hear, everywhere on everything you hear people's Discords like pop in now. You used to have streamer mode. Either they've hidden it somewhere. There used to be a very convenient button in the top center of the Discord screen that would say, turn on streamer mode. Coaching? Somebody deleted your message? Wait, what? Catching? Ka-ching! Oh yeah, I see. You deleted your message. Ka-ching! I was like, coaching? Did you? It's in the settings now. There used to be a convenient button in the top middle of the screen that said turn on streamer mode. Or turn off streamer mode. It's just weird that they would hide it somewhere else. And also deactivate it at the same time. Why would you deactivate it and then move it somewhere else? But they want people to hear the sound on streams and stuff, so people associate that they have Discord. Self-advertisement. I have it so it auto turns on if you have OBS on. Yeah, I'm not using OBS anymore. I'm using Meld. I wonder if it just doesn't work because I'm using Meld now. Potentially. It's potentially what the issue is actually. So I guess that's fair. I'm using Meld because it's free to stream on multiple platforms. One more egg. I know that we were at this staircase last time, so a little bit further than that. Yeah, I mean, I was paying like £26 a month for my internet provider to screw me over. So I was like, the first thing I'm gonna save money on is not paying for that. And give the internet provider a benefit of the doubt. I had them for like 15 years. When I was at the flat, they were fine the whole time, so gave them a little bit of faith. But that only goes so far, as we've already discussed. So yeah, I'm glad I changed. It's been running perfect. Like, it's exactly how I want it to be. I'd have been fine paying more. Like I was paying more. I was paying more than double. I was happy paying more than double as long as this service was good. And this service was just... They decided that they didn't care about providing a service anymore. So that's on them. That's not my fault. I shouldn't feel guilty for them not running this service properly. Imagine these... Imagine the Pokemon that live in this town could randomly be shiny. That would be annoying, wouldn't it? You'd be like, this pond has a bunch of shiny Magikarp in it. That's not fair. Especially if like you go past and they're like they're red 1 minute, then they're gold the next minute, and you're like, no, that can't be right. I crashed into an NPC while falling, and now I'm just... What? Huh? What happened? We killed my Rhydon? Did we kill my Rhydon? That was weird. I think the game had us like in a stuck, and then it did a unstuck reset. That was weird. Because the NPC walked away. I guess that's what we get for treating the game like it's Grand Theft Auto or something. Running over the pedestrians. The game's like, that's not allowed. We didn't actually want you to run over the pedestrians. Right. This next one should be the last one. Should go off about now. Yes. Okay. Right, 2 seconds, guys. I was just dealing with the thing. No, nothing really to look at or check out. Right, okay. Nice. Not a shiny though, sadly. Right, box. Here we are. We're on the last box. After we do this, we'll try the shiny teacup. Do I want to do a bit of progression today, or do we just want to chill out and do some shiny hunting before I go to work? Because we could just quit shiny hunting at any point in time. What if we can... What if there's like... There used to be an ability Sweet Scent. What if there's a Pokemon that has it? And then I wonder if it makes all Pokemon that are like on screen just like come towards you. Because you could use a sandwich for drop-in for encounter rates for certain Pokemon. And then you can use the Sweet Scent to draw them towards you. And this way, you can stand in the middle of the outbreak, and they'll all just come and walk up to you. You won't have to actually squint so hard. You won't have to squint so hard to see them. That could help. I think that'd be really good. I'm pretty sure that's how Sweet Scent should work in this game. Hey Brax, how you doing? How are you doing? We're about to run out of eggs. So our actual egg hunt for the day is going to come to a close. I might have to take my Switch to work so I can get some more eggs in. You good? Nice. Nice. Thank you for joining us. I am currently a Shuckle, but that is not my true form. Actually, I think that Shuckle probably is my true form. Trying to get a shiny, yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're doing a shiny starter. We start the stream usually with like 8 boxes of eggs to try to get the shiny starter. We haven't quite got the shiny starter yet, but we did encounter some shinies out in the wild, so we are progressing the game still with the other shinies, but we like to dedicate some time every day to hatching some eggs at least. Yeah, no worries, Blaze, thank you. Enjoy your stream, Blaze. We'll pop in and see you later. So yeah, this one should be the last egg for this set of eggs. Let me get that one done. No. No such luck. Okay, fine. Be like that, cat. Yeah, we have 11 shinies currently. So we're doing shiny hunting. I like to get a shiny every day, but it's not always possible, obviously. But so far, a shiny a day has actually been achieved, so not too bad, not too bad. I hear people who... I feel like sometimes people concentrate on doing like one Pokemon specifically that they want, and they can end up like doing it for weeks. I I have been trying to get a shiny starter on my Sun and Moon for like 2 years now, actually. Resetting the game, letting it run through, finding out your Pokemon's not shiny. There's got to be like a 3.5 minute cutscene every time. It's probably the worst game for shiny hunting. But I guess, well, it's the best game once you get past the initial starter, because you can just chain. You can chain into shinies all the time. It's so easy. But yeah. But this game, realistically, this game is probably the easiest one. Arceus, really. I don't count Arceus. I like the main games. If I talk about the games, I only really mean like the main franchise games. So like Legends Arceus and Legends ZA, I don't count them. So, but they are really easy to farm shinies on. So they're definitely easier than this one. That's for sure. Here we go. Yeah, that's something I was going to check. Right, it was by this pillar, the last one, so should be the last but one. I should have one more to do after this. Alright. Again, one step closer. Any shinies in these eggs? Crazy, no? Sadly, looks like no, it's not quite 300 eggs. 240 eggs. Actually, 239. Because we're one short of eight entire boxes of eggs. Boop. I just literally said that we've just done the patch and I go running off into the sunset. Right. No, don't change markings. Yes, as you can see, 14 eggs left to hatch out of 8 entire boxes, minus 1. 239 eggs hatched today. It's taken us 3.5 hours so far, and not a single egg had a shiny in it. As most people know, I don't think everyone knows, but as most people know, these eggs are, like, what's in the egg is determined when you pick the egg up and not when you hatch it. So if it was like you could hatch an egg and then rehatch the same egg and rehatch the same egg, we wouldn't have to spend so much time doing this. We would just be able to reset the one egg, like, over and over and over again, but it doesn't work like that. When you pick the egg up, that's when it's decided whether it's shiny or not. Right. Let's get this last one out of the way. And we're going to try hunt a shiny teacup. I think the day-night cycles in-game is based on the actual time, because I save it at nighttime because it's easier to spot the shiny of the Pokemon we want to hunt after this at nighttime. But then you can reload the save and it'll be daytime, because, like, time passes in the actual in-game system as well. So that was an interesting thing. That's what I think it's linked to what the time actually is in real life. So I think it's like an hour for daytime, an hour for nighttime. And every time the hour ticks over, it, like, changes from day to night. Or at least that's how I'm feeling about it. An observation, I don't know. Someone would probably know more about that than me, but from my observations, that's what it seems like. Let's go. There should be last but one egg. You got a special window here because it couldn't work out where the egg was on the floor. So you got a special window for it. Right, there we go. Nothing special about the actual Pokemon though. If only it was like a little bit of a giveaway. Wish us luck. No. Right. That was it, right? That was it, yeah. Not bad. I said down. Right. Did not encounter shiny, obviously. That seems to be the theme of today's game. No! Right. 9 more eggs to go. 9 eggs. Oh my god. When we finally get the shiny starter out of an egg, I am gonna go jump out of a window, I guess. I'm a Shuckle, I'm fine, I can do that. Don't recommend you jump out of a window, you're a person. Don't do that. People shouldn't jump out of windows, Shuckles are fine. Oh, don't drive into a lamppost either. You're gonna have a really bad day. Let's go. So we're about here. Nice. We do this so much, we know when the eggs are about to hatch. It's crazy. It's crazy. Alright, it's one more cycle after this. What if we turn cutscenes off? Does it just hatch the eggs without wasting our time with this? Can we save even more time? I was reluctant to try turning the cutscenes off because I would have to just remember to turn them on. Let's see if we can... Right. See if that's got anything to do with the egg hatching cutscenes as well. Apparently not. Apparently not. No, I might as well turn it back on then, isn't it? There we go. Right. Okay, it does not affect egg hatching. It doesn't warn me. It doesn't warn me. It's not like, hey, you're about to turn cutscenes back on. That's going to make your game take at least a good couple of hours longer. Are you sure you want to do this? That's going to drag this game out by another 30 hours. Are you sure you want to do that? It's like, hey, we recommend that you only do this mode if you've actually already finished the main story at least once. Are you sure you want to do it? Oh, it is done. I thought I thought we should be past this checkpoint. Okay, only 4 eggs. Last 4 eggs, guys. Last 4 eggs. I'd like to do a shiny hunt, but we got... How long? It's like 4 o'clock now. I've got a good 5 hours before I actually have to go to work, so... We'll do... I think we could squeeze a bit of story progression in. So we can go beat Dondozo, I think. And then... Do we have to do Rhyme? We do Rhyme before Crusher? Rhyme? The last but one? Oh no, Larry! We forgot about Larry. We got a Hariyama, so we got a good fighting type for Larry. But he has a Staraptor. So we're gonna need to... have Ampharos. I guess if we were going to build a team around what we know we're going to be going up against, Hariyama could do... I think actually if we go into the menu and look at what Hariyama can actually change his moveset to, this Force Palm. Don't think we really need the Force Palm, but Force Palm does seem a little bit low, really, to be honest with you, so... Two more eggs. And that is all of the eggs. Alright. Alright. No shinies. Fair enough. You'd think after... I just find it blows my mind that we can find any other shiny we want well within a reasonable time frame. When it comes to just hatching some eggs, nope. No way, buddy. Right. Move. And we want Rufflet. See, we got high enough level Pokemon to deal with what we're up against. We just don't. So we've got Corviknight. Corviknight could probably take it instead of Staraptor for Staraptor. Or like Floatzel. If Floatzel had like Ice Beam or something. Actually, you know what? I need box. Check summary. And change moves. Remember moves. Bulk up, detect, bulk up, knock off. Sand attack, brine, brine. Crazy. Special attack? That's weird. It's weird that he has a... Why does he have a salt water attack? It's kind of weird. Arm thrust. Arm thrust. The user target the open palm arm thrust. This move hits 2 to 5 times. He doesn't really have any decent moves at the moment. It's kind of crazy. It's weird that he has this water move. Brine is available. Right. Could maybe look at... We need to give him something like Brick Break from a TM section. So maybe we look at that. He's really just missing out on having something that's actually half decent. Low kick could be good. Its power is based on how heavy the target is. So it'd have to be like, usually you look at it, if it's a really big target, that usually means that it's heavier. A steel type Pokemon obviously heavier than normal type Pokemon, and so on and so forth. So being big can be a little deceiving, but it's not necessarily. Do we even have Brick Break yet? We do. Brick Break. Can use. Force Palm. Brick Break. See, it's just better. Kind of like the idea of Whirlwind, but it's just, he's too slow really to take advantage of. I feel like he's too slow to take advantage of it. So get rid of that for Brick Break. There we go. We got a second fighting attack there. Okay, we're going to go and do a shiny hunt. I am going to pop to the toilet and grab a drink from the fridge while I'm at it. So give me 2 seconds, guys, while I sort that out. eggs. Eggs are done, my friend. Eggs are done. Main, what's up? Right, so now what do? We have some... I've got a drink. Let's open this. Nice. Oh. There was a plan. We were going to do a little bit of game progression and maybe a little bit of shiny hunting. So this, to get this one to allow us to climb the cliffs and everything, so we can basically gain access to everywhere in the world map. And then Larry's gym, I think that's going to be our, where we're going, what we're doing, right? So I'm gonna fly here. We'll do that first because I feel like that's not going to take all that much time, and then we're going to try to do some shiny hunting for the end of the stream for however long we want to do that for. So it'll be about 8:30, so I can go have a shower, ready for work. But until then, we're good. Let's go down to the beach. Would it be crazy if we like immediately spot a shiny? I like to just still explore around. Here's the thing, there's a... It's hard to tell like a shiny Slowpoke. I think it's like a lot duller in colour. Like the... Sure, we got a shiny Wattle in the previous game. This guy's too big. He's got some buns on him too. This is how my... It shouldn't take us too long to do some game progression stuff. Turns into... Wait, it's been 4 hours now. We just don't go to where we're supposed to do, and we get distracted by everything along the way. I don't know if you can tell if these things are shiny when they come out. I can see that this one isn't. Oh, nice. Don't catch the wing though. Don't need it. Right. He's back over. Actually, every day they've got different auctions on in this town. Let's go see if they've got anything worth actually trying to get. Please, this place eats up your money. Curry powders. Premiables. Oh yeah? 100%. 84 premiables is exactly what I want. If I can get them for nice. Nice. 6,000 for 89? 89 premiables? That's great. No, not boxes. Bag. Look how many premiables we have now. Nice. I don't think we'll need premiables ever again. Right. There we go. I think we're good on the premiables. I'm actually glad we came and checked. Normally, like, how much would it cost? We'd have to pay 200 per Pokeball times 10. So it'd be 10. It'd be 2,000. We'd have to spend 2,000 in Pokeballs to get one. So we basically got 890 Pokeballs worth of Premier Balls for 6,000. Would have cost us 89 times 2,000. So it's it's 178, right? With 1,000, it's 178,000 it would have cost us to get that many balls. We got them for 6,000. Bargain. Massive bargain. I am going towards the the thing I said I was gonna do. This one just looks weird. I'm sure most of the birds have like a part of them that just goes brown when they're shiny. I have to check out Wattrel. Wattrel, I think Wattrel's pretty hard to tell. I think I checked out yesterday. Shiny Wattrel. No, that's not what I said. It's purple. No. Right, it's supposed to be red. Like the black bit's red rather than black. Except someone's taken a picture of it at night where it looks more purple than red. I mean, I guess it's a good example of that you see it in a different light, so it'll look different. So I guess it's one of those things. It's not a big problem. Just run from Shellos, please. Staraptor. Tropius. It's Tropius game specific? It's level 50. Oh my god. Didn't realize. Flame charge. I can afford to hit it a few times. Yeah, I definitely afford. I think the ancient power, which is a rock type, is like 4 times damage here. It's not bad. It's not healing though, so not really sure. Let's go. It's locked in outrage right now then. A dragon type move. Hit it one more time. And then throw a ball at it. Nice. Right, caught the Tropius. This little Tootle really wants to just get his head caved in. It's fine, mate. It's fine. You know what? It's like level 50. And I'm going to run out the only move that's actually good against it. Because it doesn't have a lot of PP on it, so I don't want to fight it really. Just want to move out. Need to put this Pokemon away. Questioning if I can actually do this Dondozo because I should really check out Tatsugiri. Let's see. Shiny Tatsugiri. No. Oh my god, it's different colours shiny for the different colours that it's supposed to be. Right. Okay, it's either orange with like brown sauce on its head, or it's white, or this is like not. This is the one that would be like the orange with the brown sauce on its head. And then the other one's like orange with the yellow lines on it. And there's a white one. Crazy. Crazy. How would you keep track of that? Find a shiny Tatsugiri. It's going to be a nightmare. It's a yellow one. I know the yellow one. There's a pink one. Yellow ones aren't shiny, pink ones aren't shiny. Uni. It's like a darker, it'll be darker colours for that one. Creepy Drakloak. We can swim now, so a Veluza. So I'm just looking around. No, I see what it is. There's 3 different versions of like what it kind of looks like, and those 3 different versions have their own shiny, but it doesn't matter what color they would naturally be. The shiny is always like the one specific color. So it's not like a yellow one becomes orange, pink one becomes white. That's what I'm assuming anyway. Alright. How to get your Pokemon one shot. Just send it up against something. If we're going to do this Dondozo, I think we're going to need to grab a different team, I think. And then we're going to want to probably... Night Slash. Let's just catch it. Come on, dude. I think we're like a little underpowered. Like I said, I usually play these games. I don't usually find myself struggling in any of the areas, because I usually just have a method of overpowering myself, or I just put the time in to make sure that I'm way stronger than I need to be. And now we're just like, because we're not overpowering, we're just... Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Oh my god. It was literally gonna like wipe my entire team on its own. Crazy. Okay. Faluza. Just fully heal. I got like basically endless money, so don't really need to worry too much. I need to be able to buy hyper potions though. That's what I need the game to give me, hyper potions. Box. Questions do we have? There's supposed to be a Pokemon Center nearby. We'll just carry on up. Get to Larry's. Get to Larry's gym soon. Let's keep going. See the town over there? Dracloak. Goomies. Get him one shot again. It's because he's in the shadow. I just know that. I just know that shiny Slowbro is like on this game specifically. But in most games he's just very, very subtly different. It's like slightly duller. When he's in the shadow, like he looks like he's a different color to the other one. And I just don't have. I happen to have the wrong Pokemon up front to deal with it. So, but the fact that he will attack it shows me that it's not. Shows me that it's not a shiny, you know. So. Vaporeon. It's a level. That's gonna be like a level 50 Gimmighoul. We are actually just going the wrong way out of our way now. Going the wrong way out of our way now. Here we go. Right. Somebody's screaming outside again. A meow. Oh, come on, Persian. I didn't touch you. Didn't touch you, Persian. This one's not. Why are these ones not as high level as the other ones? Right, he's got to pick like the longest, the longest move that he could possibly do. Nice. The shiny Meowths have pink feet and a pink tail and pink inner ears. We haven't come across a wild slack off yet at all. So we've come across wild Vigoroths twice now. Pokemon around Larry's gym are like level 35. It kind of gives me the wrong impression about what level his gym should be. I'm assuming. Shroomish. Is this the area where we get Zorua? Pachirisu. Is it only at night and... like a dark only sandwich at night. Grassy seeds. Right, the goal for today is the shiny teacup, so I feel like we want to get the shiny teacup out of the way. Let's get the shiny teacup out of the way. You're here until 5:05? Nice. We're gonna go shiny hunt. I think some of our Pokemon could do with leveling. Here we go. And we travel. We've got the marker for the gym now. So we're going to... sorry. It's annoying. Go in here for this shiny teacup hunt. And then we will... I don't know. Let's see. Shiny dash buns, yes. Yes, we got that yesterday. We were just running around in this field. Actually, we just come to the back end of this building. Over here. So we were down that end and we were coming across this way. And we just... I think we just passed this tree actually. Just past this tree and they spawned by here. And like I tried to jump on the shiny but I bumped into a non-shiny. And we saw the shiny just like run off. And I was like, no, it's running away. And then we got out of combat. And we couldn't see it. It was like hid in this bush. We couldn't see it. It's kind of funny. It almost got away from us. Right. Shiny teacup hunt will begin now. And hopefully we'll get one before we go to work today. Right, the first things first, we're going to save the game. Right, and our method for shiny hunting is going to be to just attack all of the local Pokemon and get rid of them. Guess we could sandwich. Guess we could sandwich for ghost types, right? What do you reckon? Let's have a look around. See if there's one here right now. If there's not one right here, right now, we'll use a sandwich, I guess. Right. Oh god, seriously? What do you mean? Right. I guess we use a sandwich one. Thank Argias I got a pony outbreak. Nice. I guess we make a ghost encounter rate sandwich, right? This one. Wait. I feel like a ghost level 2. No. Is there a ghost encounter one that's like less heavy on the yeah, this one requires less actual ingredients, I guess. He says. Well, the other one had like 4 or 5 ingredients on it, so... The example says all the meat should be one side and the potato should be the other. Prosciutto is a lechonk? Yeah, probably. Probably. There are other pig Pokemon too. It's Tepig. Probably lechonk. Yeah, you're probably right. Tasty though. Right, so we should see less of the other wildlife and more of the teacups now, right? And at nighttime it's going to be easier to see a shiny. The plan is to punch all the teacups to reset them. This is how we're shiny hunting the teacup. Obviously, if I happen to spot it as being shiny, I just can run straight to it, but I'm just like clearing out the others so I can just reset the spawns faster. A lot of teacups just right in this area right here. Problem is, like, it spawns Pokemon behind you. So it's like you could easily spawn a shiny behind you, and you're just not looking. We're not going to be looking like 360 vision the entire time. It's kind of pointless. Ones that are on the outside don't necessarily matter so much. My friend needs help picking between Scarlet and Let's Go Eevee. What did I miss by that crazy? No, not much. We're just beating up some teacups at the moment. Okay. Flareon. Teacup will be purple. We can spot it from a long distance. It's easier at night. The one going up the cliff is blue though, see? So like I said, it's such a small Pokemon, so it's kind of tricky. I say to him to get Scarlet so we can play together. Yeah, it makes sense, man. And your switches can Bluetooth each other, so you don't even need the online pass if you're in the same room as each other. So it is the better choice. The thing with the Let's Go game is it's just basically Pokemon Go as it's Pokemon Go disguised as Pokemon Red and Green. It's like it's not really the same as playing those old games because it's just like the whole point of the game is that you just catch the Pokemon. Like there's not a lot of like battling involved. You have to do gym badges and stuff like that, but it's hard. You level up your Pokemon by just catching wild Pokemon. Like there's hardly anything to actually battle in the game. That's the reason why I never really finished it. It's just like there's like no battling. Everything is dispersed, we didn't find a shiny. Just to check out the last remaining ones. The sandwich is still in effect, but there we go, reset. Let's reset the outbreak. Make sandwich. I think it's the same. Right. Thing is, I'm surprised they don't have an indicator of where the thing's gonna land. Like, just blindly dropping stuff. Like, you could make these sandwiches look nice, like the sandwiches in the picture, but you can't because, you know, you have no idea where anything's dropping. We still got the encounter ghost type that we wanted. Let's look for all of the teacups that pop in. See if I see a shiny straight off the bat. Nope. Okay. Then we're gonna go forward to get rid of teacup will be purple if it's shiny, like I said. Should be able to tell if it's shiny from a distance, but again, like I said, it's really small, so kind of helps the way playing on such a large screen. I'll be honest with you. Wouldn't like my chances if we weren't playing on such a large screen. Both of those over there look blue. That one over there looks blue. All these are blue. It's becoming daytime. It was nighttime the entire thing last time. really not very much luck, are we? This one should work just as well as the other shiny hunts do. No, that one ran off. Don't see a shiny, but Spurs. No shinies found. Actually, like the 6th time I've reset this, actually. You guys have been here for me to do it twice. This is like the 3rd time, right? That big's gone. We'll just keep walking around for a bit. And less encounters now. Guess we reset. Guess we reset. Ooh. Let's go reset the encounters. Get our sandwich back on and then get back into it. Hoping to find the shiny, hopefully, I don't know. we gotta basically, our goal is like at least one shiny a day, right? So we didn't get a shiny from the eggs, so the goal is that we will find a shiny elsewhere. We'll try a few attempts. I'm really the type of person that just can't focus on it, one specific one for too long. What we can do is, if we don't get the shiny teacup here, we will go and do Clouf, I think. What do you mean? Didn't need all this space for picnic earlier. Is it the gimme ghoul that's in the way? Is that what it is? Go rid of the gimme ghoul and then we can place our picnic down. It's fine. Crazy. Alright. Don't really feel like we need a ghost sandwich, but it does thin out some of the other wildlife that we randomly see, right? So there's this one. It's this one. We should probably do the other one. The other one's got less ingredients to go in it. So if you're going to put that potato salad in a sandwich, you wouldn't just be like, I'll put it there. You'd be like, spread it around. Spread it across the entire sandwich. You wouldn't just be like, alright, yeah, there, dollop like that. It just doesn't make any sense. And the one where we use the, you get the potato bit. The potato one is like also, I don't want to be doing picnic resetting with these guys because they spawn like at the furthest reaches of what you can see, and they're kind of small and hard to see. And as you can see, it was nighttime when we saved the game, so like I said, I think the actual clock, the real life clock, is what actually ticks it over. That ticks over like every hour or something, so it'll be like nighttime for an hour, then daytime for an hour, and so on and so forth. Right. Now the supreme goal here would be that when we find a shiny, it just happens to come out as the 1% chance of being an antique teacup. If we find a shiny and it just so happens to come out as an antique shiny, we're gonna just go ballistic, like honestly. Like the chances of that is like winning the lottery. It'd be such a hard shiny to find. I'd imagine someone I wonder if someone does a shiny for that. A shiny hunt for the authentic teacup. I can't get him to lock onto this string. I don't want my birds to try to attack that electric type. Those two are blue. Those two are blue. These are all blue. I don't really have to kill the ones in the middle. Don't really have to deal with the ones on the outside. The ones on the outside should despawn as we move around. Kind of off-putting when it says that you should be, if it says that you're targeted onto something and then when you press the button it doesn't do it. Normally they refuse to attack shinies. There's actually no reason for them to not attack non-shinies. It's when they won't attack it, it seems weird. It throws you off a bit. You're like, I can see it's blue. You should be attacking it. they're far enough to the one side that they'll despawn, it's fine. So this one down. Those two aren't shiny, right? Let's think of how long it took us to get the Makitua. Let's hope that it doesn't take that long. Right, come on, teacups, let's go. We dispersed. The tame version of Elden Ring. Maybe. Didn't wait. I thought I saw someone had made a mod that turned Elden Ring into Pokemon. You can catch the stuff in Elden Ring and then send it out against the other stuff. I haven't actually watched it, but I'm pretty sure I saw some sort of title for that. We've played Elden Ring on the stream, just haven't played it in any of its modded forms. Maybe just a look at the last ones, because we're going to just reset. We're going to just reset the save and go again. These teacups are all blue. It's blue, it's blue. Circle around a few times. Despawn some. Spawn them back in. Look, hope for a shiny, but... we come across like a different Pokemon as a shiny now, and we basically have to catch that and then save the game where we don't have a Sinistea outbreak anymore. That would really like upset me, I guess. We'd have to mess around with the game to get another outbreak in. That is not the preferred state that we want to be in. The teacups like you, so if you just pass by them, they'll follow you around, but like, I can see that there's no shiny, so let's go. Let's go reset. Nice. Right. Sorry. This gimme ghoul stops us from throwing our picnic down. I'll be honest with you, we're doing a sandwich, but I'm not really seeing like more. I'm not really seeing more teacups show up. I'm seeing less of the other creatures show up, that's for sure. I'm not really seeing more of our little ghost buddies showing up, I guess. I feel like this sandwich making requires a little indicator to show you where you're going to be dropping it. It's kind of hard to make a nice looking sandwich, because once you're done, you drop the bread on top and it covers everything. I mean, we're setting the sandwich up in bites. So you got like bite 1, bite 2, bite 3. And for some reason there's potato salad that you don't spread around, it's just a big chunk. And then put the bread on top. Look, see, it falls off. It's like, why is this like a pyramid? Why is the potato salad like a pyramid and not a spread? Like the mayo goes on like a spread. Why is the potato salad a pyramid? We lost our bread. Here, eat this. It's probably better without the top piece of bread, to be honest with you. You would definitely spread that potato salad around, though. Do we lose? We lose the dragon? No? It's still encounter powered ghost. Someone did say that the top piece of bread is actually obsolete. You don't need it. So, we'll see. It did give us all the same bonuses. Can we see all of these teacups that spawn right now? Not shiny. There's one right there. It's blue though, yeah. It's blue, it's not shiny, not shiny. So before I start moving, because there's going to be like teacups covering all angles. All around us. There's teacups all around us. this guy. Don't need to smash that guy. Because he's going to despawn anyway. Despawn all the ones that are mainly in the middle. All these ones out here, they're not shiny, but they're not ones we need to smash. I like how we can't smash the ones that are floating like an inch higher than they normally float because it's too high. But I'm a bird. What do you mean? Can't attack something that's like just an inch higher off the ground. It's just running away, so it'll despawn itself, it's fine. All these ones are blue. Blue, 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 blue. Blue. This one's back down. Blue. See any purple ones. One's blue. These are all blue. Those two are blue. Blue, blue, blue. Right. That one's blue, that one's blue. These are all blue. 3 blues here. Two blues there. I don't really need to send him to destroy these two because they'll just despawn anyway. Just have to escape that one. That one go around the wall. That one over there is blue. 6 teacups right here. Kill the Esperanto. Like he just goes off and beats up like some other random Pokemon. I don't think there's like a defeat chain on this, like there was on previous games. It would seem like if there was like a defeat chain that would like increase your shiny odds, like defeating so many Pokemon like back to back to back to back to back, the same Pokemon, right? Then it's really like how these outbreaks like benefit you, right? Because you just keep beating up the one Pokemon over and over and over and over and over again, you get the best odds. But a lot of people say that they beat up this 60 Pokemon and then, you know, just before the outbreak disappears, they then do the picnic reset method. So I wonder if it does actually give you more likely odds of getting a shiny towards the end of the outbreak. They're all blue. There's blue, this guy's blue. So we could do just some general running around as well. So it'll despawn them from one side and spawn them in front of us as we move, look. As these ones on this side now despawn. The problem is it could spawn them just a little bit further in from where you're despawning them. You see it's blue, but this one for some reason right here was like drawing my attention. Eggs! We don't have any eggs going. Right. Telling me that there's a teacup inside the wall there. It's not helpful, especially since we're shiny hunting. The Twilight's quite tricky to see what colours they are at the distance. Not enjoying the twilight hours. Nighttime should be better for us. Now it's turning nighttime. You can tell the blue colour easier at night. Definitely blue. These are all blue. was expecting the houndstones to show up. It's nighttime now. We can probably use. Let's do a couple of picnic resets. So we sit right in the center. Just drop our picnic off and exit. We look for them spawning. This is what I mean about picnic resetting. The teacups, they're just so small and they spawn right at the furthest reaches of your vision. So, like the distance you can see these teacups away from me now, right, is the distance that I spotted the shiny that I got in my previous playthrough. So it's not like you can't spot them, just that they're not really that easy to see. I kind of like the method of just running a big circle around the area, despawning them and spawning them back in front of you. Kind of like that. Like every single method, as long as it's despawning and respawning stuff all the time, like any method that does that and can do it relatively quickly is a good method here. So we keep moving, keep waiting for batches of them to like come back in. Just make sure that we're looking at all of them. There's a big pile of them right here now. See no shinies in there, no shinies. I would just go far enough away that it despawns those now and spawns more towards where we're going. No shinies amongst those 5. Let's try to despawn them. The little ghost that lives in the teacup was poking out of one of them then, so it looked really, really purple. And that was then why I needed to go and have a closer inspection of it. It was tricking me. It was like, hey, pay attention to me. I'm shiny, I'm shiny. I'm like, I don't think you are. Like, I am, look. No shinies here. No shinies there. Right, so this rock. Nope, no such luck. Nope. I think we despawned half of these ones from over here just now. That's why I despawn. One's in the middle there, there we go. This is why the sound effect and the little twinkle animation would be so much easier. It would be so much nicer to have on this version of the game as well. Right, reset it. Reset the encounter. Let's go. Who knows? Who knows? We got a good 3 hours before I have to go to work, so we'll see. We'll see if we manage to find one. This will help us a little bit because it'll get our Pokemon up to like level 50, so it kind of helps a touch. And basically, that's if we do battle these guys out, that's kind of where it'll put us, you know. So do we care about the picnic? I'll be honest with you, I don't feel like the picnic's necessary. Like, we'll see enough of these teacups. Normally we'll see enough of them. There's a massive group of them up here, look. See, they all spawn on this line, look. They'll spawn like the furthest away point that you can see. Or that's like potentially visible. That one escaped, that's fine. It wasn't purple anyway. This one? Who's hiding? Imagine you're trying to escape and a big angry bird just appears in front of you. They both look blue. The struggle's so hard to try to get that one to get knocked out. The truth of the matter is, just move to the other side, it despawns for being too far away anyway. I don't need to chase all the ones that are like off the screen. Realistically. I don't have to go too far out of my way to get it. I should take it. You see, we get these thirsty chips every time we beat one. The thing is, like, you can actually hand those in, I think, for... What do you get for them? You get something for them that you require to evolve something else. So... actually helps. It benefits you to take out the teacups in this manner. Teacups. There's a shiny. You got one. I saw it from a mile away, like I said. Crazy. Is it? Are we gonna peek it? It's fake. Do we want it? Do we want it if it's fake? Yeah, shiny. It's not an authentic one. It's a fake one. But you know what? Maybe one day we'll do an authentic shiny teacup hunt. Nice insta catch. Perfect. Oh my god, I cannot believe we got a shiny teacup. My favorite shiny in this one. Oh, we already have? No, there we go. I was like, we already have it. How cute he is. Nice. Clip. And double tap clip here. Bring that up. Well, we got that faster than I thought we would. We could keep hunting here for more shinies. See what I mean? Like, it's miles away, right? It's miles away. It's very, very small. I saw it, and I started moving, and I'm like, no, that one's different. That one's different. We were working our way towards it, so let's check on the map. There's an Igglybuff here, which we can't go to because we don't have access to Victory Road. And we have a Spoink, which is there, which we can't get to because we don't have access to Victory Road. We do have a Dunsparce. I think we do the Dunsparce one. Just for the sake of it. There's a Cupchew. I got a Cupchew in the last game. There's a Glimmet. We got Glimmet in the last game too. I'll be honest with you. We'll go for the Dunsparce then. I gotta double check what colour the Dunsparce is on Google. Shiny Dunsparce. I said yes. I said fly there already. Oh, it's pink. It's gonna add to the shiny pink. It's gonna be very, very obvious this one's shiny. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Right, there. Here. Are we... Here's my lovely league prize. Stomping Tantrum. Which, we need to come up and then get over this way, because from here we can kind of... No, we can't actually jump up that cliff from here. We've got to go up and around to get over to it, but should be good. So I like the method of punching them. Like defeating them to see if they're shiny. Yeah, it'll be red. Oh, we haven't fought you before. What do you mean? Who's up front? Corviknight. I mean... boxes. Let's move Torkoal out. Let's keep Sinus T in. We need... Oh, we actually got the cracked pot. Do we evolve it immediately? Let's say we could. Give it a hold item. We need to give it a cracked pot. I'm not sure where they usually live. They're like equip items. Oh, there we go. Chip pot. Give to Pokemon. Right. Give it the chipped pot. Is it chipped pot or cracked pot? I thought there was 2? Well, we'll find out. We have a chipped pot. We can evolve it by leveling it up 1 level. Sandile! That could be a good hunt. Go for Sandile. I love a shiny Sandile actually. You know what? We might. Steel Wing is our strongest attack. Yes, nice. Good. Good, good, good. Nice. He only gives like 100 XP. Split up amongst 3 creatures. It's not a lot. No. They're not shiny. No shinies. Okay. That's outbreaks of Dunsparce. Let's save game. Just do what we did on the last one. Why wouldn't you attack them, mate? He'll attack them. They do this thing where they keep like disappearing for a moment underground. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to punch these ones out. That's how my Pokemon comes out of the ball. They like do the little duck and cover thing. Nice work. Just smack it. I don't care that it's underground, mate. Kill it. Ah, it's just so annoying. Hit it. I think like running around, despawning them, respawning them is probably the right choice, since attacking them doesn't seem to help all that much. I think they spawn within this circle though, so should be able to despawn, respawn them using this wide circle. Well, the good thing is that, you know, we're not actually going to run out of like time on the actual outbreak. You know what I mean? He's got Ruffler. The Hariyama. We're actually weak against Ruffler. We'll see. It's only level 23 though, so yeah, Fake Out's pretty strong. Brick break. Nice. Okay. Dealt with. Surprisingly faster than the Rufflet there. Brick break. That's such a nicer, much nicer move to use. I could do these raid battles off in the distance as well at some point. Let's grab. Let's despawn all of the Dunsparces. I think the chrome coloured shinies are going to be hard to tell the difference on, potentially. Blue part of the Dunsparce is pink. We didn't even despawn those Tauros, look. Those Tauros don't despawn. I did notice that there are Pokemon that are like perma Pokemon. Pretty sure they're shiny locked as well. Because we encountered Pokemon. We were trying to like despawn, respawn them for like a while. But it's like they wouldn't go away. Like, I don't know why these Tauros are staying here. Let's get rid of them. Let's just get rid of these Tauros. There you go, mate. Thanks for playing. Well done. Come back again. Right. You see my point that I make about having to turn camera support on and off all the time? Like, I'm constantly having to fight it, rather than just being able to look where I want to look. So I turn the camera support off here now. I had a suspicion that this one over here was pink. We were just about to despawn it, so I came back in to have a little look. A double check. It's not pink. They spawn in good numbers. I feel like we can just despawn them like this, and then just respawn them. This is the issue, like how long it takes the game to start spawning stuff back in. And the blue stripes on his back are also pink, right? Yes. Should be very, very, very obvious that it's pink. Even from a distance. Because the two blue stripes on his back are also pink. To be honest with you though, I feel like we should go for different... Dunsparce isn't like a super interesting Pokemon. Like honestly, we got the ability to go for something else. I think Pinkachin's pink as well when it's a shiny. Wait, do you think we... It's not likely we spot a pink one from up here like this. It won't let us put a picnic out on this table up here. I mean, have a bit of a height advantage for seeing well, but we just reset. Wait, was that? I can't even see properly on the stream. I think it was like slightly behind it. Looked like it looked like it was a different colour. But like I said, it popped in right on... As one despawned, it spawned it right on the edge of the despawn window. So it like just popped in for a split second and then despawned immediately. And that's the problem that you can encounter when having to move around to despawn, respawn stuff, right? Actually, you know what? We was gonna do a different hunt actually. I don't really care too much for this. We're gonna go do the Bagon. Gotta go do the Bagon hunt for a shiny Salamence. This one should be okay. Should be good. I need like a sweet scent, basically, is what I need. We go north from where we start. Till we get to the hole we're gonna go down. It'd be funny if we get like another shiny of what we've already got on our way to where we're going to farm a shiny. Which hole is this? Not this hole, it's not that hole. This hole. Off where? Not today, please. Not today, mate. Right. I don't even know if we need a dragon encounter sandwich, right? All I know is that if we stand in a certain spot, it will just keep constantly summoning Pokemon in. So let's go. Maybe we probably do need encounter rate increased just to like encounter, you know, see how the stabilizer just falling out of the wall? That's basically the trick here. I think the encounter rate we got is low. So it's not really spawning things in super fast. Don't think we can picnic underground either. Right, so let's go grab and make a sandwich for encounter rate increase, and then we should be able to summon in like loads and loads and loads of dragons like endlessly until we find one. They say that it's like a good AFK spot for it. Oh god, remember the sandwich? Oh god, remember that we like couldn't get any of the ingredients on the actual sandwich because it's glitchy in this area. Look for dragon encounter rate up. There we go. We want as few ingredients as possible because I can't see. Right. The table's glitchy in this area. You can't see. Like, where did our... Most of it went in the sandwich, though. I mean, it didn't look too bad. And it could have been worse, right? It's only a 2-star sandwich, though. It's still got encounter rate power... Encounter power dragon, right? So that's all that really matters. All that really matters, mate. Right. Here we go. We just travel all the way down. Here we hop off. Turn around and just watch the dragons fly out of the wall. It's crazy. It's a crazy farm, but such a good one at the same time. I mean, I want you to go delete us all the dragons, mate. Have your fill, mate. Have your fill. Right, so I wonder how long it's going to take us to find a dragon down here. It's going to come out really bright green when we find one. And basically, if he won't beat it up, then it's shiny, right? So, Sableye, I'm not sure what colour Sableye is. Let's have a little look. I think Sableye comes out like pitch black, doesn't it? Shiny Sableye. Not Stabilize, Sable. Oh god. It's gold. It's gold. I mean, I don't know why you just stop attacking them whenever you feel like it. Here we are. Right. So either gold Sableye will pop out. I don't know. I don't think Sableye's a dragon. I just don't know why it spawns Sableyes in as well. If I move backwards, I can despawn the dragons at the back. But there's kind of like a problem with despawning the dragons all the way at the back, in which it'll like spawn something else rather than things out of the hole. But the more dragons that end up right at the back, with my Hariyama not being willing to go all the way back there to fight them, the worse off we are. Let's send him up. Just punch anything, mate. Just punch anything. They're all right next to you, dude. Go. This is supposed to be an AFK farm where your Pokemon will just keep punching them out all the time. But they stop. They stop attacking stuff after a while, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much of an AFK this one's even supposed to be. Because they won't fight the shiny Pokemon, look, so that's why you get away with just telling them to attack and then just leaving them there. I think they maybe they updated the game so that your Pokemon just stops fighting after a while to force you, like I said. No, I don't know why people even care. Don't know why they even care to stop people from doing it. It means that they're still playing the game. They're just not sat there playing it. There's literally no difference of having it auto run or having people actually sitting there playing it. Never understood it. That's why I despawned some of the ones that are a bit further back. He's already got himself stuck and unable to attack anything. Dunsparce, like a Dunsparce showed up at the back there just to kind of like taunt me. It's like, haha, you didn't find one. I'm here now, look at me. I'm a Dunsparce. I like that we got our shiny teacup from the outbreak there. It's pretty cool. Stuck. He's stuck again. Be gone. Be gone, be gone. Oh, that's not what I want. Can't see nothing with this guy. Swear down. You see how there's like a bunch of Salandits in the ceiling? That's what I mean. So once we... like when I move and despawn them from the back there... Right, stop crouching. What the... You're pressing the wrong stupid buttons. I don't want you crouching anyway. Go. Beat all those guys up. Thinking any like underground... This will work in pretty much any section of the map that has like a tunnel which can spawn Pokemon in it. I'm pretty sure. Like, I see people using this spawn point to get Bagon and or Larvitar, so But I feel like I recognize it as being this place. Because as soon as I saw it, as soon as we came in here, I was like, oh, I know this place. Like, straight away, so... Have we found the position where we'll just keep slapping these bacons now? If this is so, this is great. We got like all of the spawns standing right there on that spot, not moving around, not like stopping him from being able to do what he wants to do. I don't think it's chipped part. I think it's cracked part that we need for the Sinistee to evolve. I think we have to hand in chipped part, the chips as well. So the fact that we beat up a bunch of Sinistees should be basically what we need to get this through. Basically, the game stopped spawning the dragons in. So he ran out of targets to attack. When doing this, some of these Pokemon, the Pokemon that we got on our team are just kind of a little bit behind. For some reason I thought I saw a green Bagon just disappear in front of Hariyama there. But I don't think we have a green one out yet. A bit early. It'd be very nice to have one so quickly after we just picked up a shiny, but... And if we did pick up a second shiny today, we'd probably just go and see if we can't get some of the storyline finished. Go fight Larry, I guess, and get Dondozo done. As soon as you beat Dondozo, you basically got... You got the ability to, like, go everywhere on the map then. Because you can actually just climb... You can climb up sheer cliff faces. So it kind of really helps you to explore around. This is like the perfect situation for him to be in. Needed to spawn. Do I need to keep moving? Right, I can initiate respawning, I guess. By doing a little bit of movement. Did that Bagon come from nowhere? How did that Bagon get in here? Is he not spawning them in anymore? Right, got them to spawn back in. They stopped again now. It's punching the lizards in the ceiling. Can't despawn these lizards from the ceiling. That's a problem. This is one of the issues with this cave. Like, now we've got like creatures spawning in the ceilings and the walls that stop us from spawning in the ones we're actually looking for. It should be good though. Why did you come back to me? Are you tired? No. You need to actually fight something that can damage you. You would have become tired. See, there's a... Can we despawn all of those? Yes. Yes, we can. Need them to spawn in and then like not run around, because that way he can keep slapping them as they spawn through the wall and he doesn't get stuck. I guess the reason he's stuck is because he's like targeting the lizards in the ceiling now. Sucks that we can't get rid of these ones. I can't even throw balls at them. What we can do is just leave the opposite direction. We know that there aren't any shinies down here currently. Let's just leave, despawn everything this way, then just go back, I guess. They'll despawn the lizards in the ceiling for us. As you can see, no lizards in the ceiling. Saves us a bit of hassle, doesn't it? Oh, this stupid lizard. Get out of here, lizard. Slap you. I was watching a guy who decided that he'd get like a shiny sandlet. Or Salazzle, right? Shiny Salazzle for his team. And he was like, okay, like the only issue with shiny Salazzle is that we need a female one so we can evolve it. And then he's like 23 shiny sandlets later, all of them being male. He's like, it took him like a month. It took him like a month of doing like 8 hours plus a day of shiny hunting to get the actual one that he needed. That's crazy though. That's dedication though. He's the type of person that farms the one shiny, like stays there and farms the one shiny until he's done. There's a Char Cadet that's randomly come in. Right, he managed to actually find the one that he was targeting. We took out that other one. The other one that was further back has wandered down into his line of sight. Now that one's dead too. Right? We're out of Bagons. Don't want to... Because he's probably targeting the one right at the back and he can't get up there because these other ones keep spawning in front of it. Are there creatures in the ceiling again? Honestly don't understand why and or how they keep like getting stuck on something. Did we get a shiny Sableye in our previous game? I get the feeling that we might have found a shiny Sableye in our previous Rufflet, nice. Rufflet needs to get to like 70, no, 75? Not 75. Needs to get to 55, I believe, for Braviary. It's crazy high levels for some of these evolutions. And Rufflet kind of looks like it's the lowest possible form. Like you couldn't give a baby Rufflet. You probably could, maybe, but Rufflet doesn't look like a mid form Pokemon, right? It looks like a baby Pokemon. I'm fine letting like a bunch of this stuff just spawn in, so we can send him up. Let's see, we got 15 minutes on Dragon Sandwich. still. There we go. Let's despawn. I was gonna go despawn the dragon stood at the back, but he come moving forward again. Yeah, they're running off the back of the screen as well, so it's not terrible. If they can despawn themselves without me having to chase, like, move around, that's great. That's exactly what we want, really. Don't know what he gets stuck on. So it's probably one of the easier farms that we could possibly get away with. It does just spawn all of the Pokemon right here in front of us. So also we gain a lot of materials for selling. That kind of helps a lot too. If he can't attack something, it should just despawn, not despawn the target, but it should keep trying different targets that are within range. Anyone want to trade shinies? I don't have the online pass yet, but when we finish the main story, we'll get the DLC and the pass on, and then we'll be able to do some later. So it's not a no, it's just I can't do it right now. I'm just staring at the pile of Bagons by the wall. If I see a green one pop out, we just call Hariyama back immediately. I mean, you can't beat it up. That's how this works, but let's go. Some dragons in. Why do they spawn like this when you're not beating them up, and then when you are beating them up, they like stop coming out? I'd assume it's got something to do with the game being like, oh, you're actually just beating all of these up, we'll stop spawning them. We're not spawning creatures in the ceiling at the moment. The creatures spawning in the ceiling seems to be if you like move backwards and despawn stuff. So if you step onto, like, you see like there's the raised piece of the ground here that's actually like the wall. That actually counts as the wall there. So if you step onto that, you can start spawning creatures in the ceiling, which is terrible. Nice, we despawned the one that he was trying to target, which got him back into attacking the ones that are here. What's the optimal position for standing here? I guess we would go Why did you just spawn a Magitua out of the wall? See, I don't think it's gonna spawn. You gotta get that like spawn point at the exact point where it's gotta come out of the wall. So it kinda helps to be stood. In the right place. Go. Yeah, I think we need to... Do we need to go to a specific place? I'm pretty sure like there's someone that trades the Sinisty chips for the cracked parts. And the cracked part is what you want, not the chipped part. Because I mean it's leveled up. It's leveled up more than... What are you stuck on, dude? They just done this on purpose, like... Why can't you go past this point, mate? Spawn all the ones at the back now. Kill the Yangoose. There's like an invisible line that he's not allowed to cross. Just lets him attack the actual spawn point. But because we got big ones that are further back, he'll target one of those and then he's not allowed to go past to like stop them or like to hit them. So he gets stuck. Nice, okay. Just trying to make it so that he keeps spawning them in while we've got him in like the perfect position. He likes to stop spawning in the big ones. Look, we're gonna run out. Do you want this one? Don't quite know how and or why that young goose wants to attack us from all the way back there, but it does apparently. I think there's a different sound effect for creatures that are like weak against you. Running away from this dragon, wild. No, I don't want to play with you, Bagon. No, go away. I slap you. Slap you, you stupid dragon. Right. Okay, encounter sandwich is about to run out. To tap in the encounter sandwich menu open, stop you from attacking these guys. Yeah, I guess it did. You're chasing me, you stupid, annoying dragon. Go away. I think it's rather fitting that we use a bagel to find a bagon, right? It just seems like it fits. We use a sandwich to find ourselves a dragon that's named after a piece of bread. Where's this Doug trio come from? Why are you in here? Get out of here, Doug trio. Yes. No, our encounter rate hasn't dropped yet because of all those stabilizers literally just dropped down the wall. What we got? What do you mean no? Punch it. Sake, like. These Pokemon are the worst. What are you doing, dude? Pretty simple. Attack whatever's in front of me, mate. Pretty sure our encounter rate sandwich is worn off, but yeah, here they are, still dropping out of the walls. Super fast, like. Don't mind if I do. I'll get rid of you. Teach you to get involved. Other people's affairs, mate. Yeah, it's definitely ran out, look. Nice. What we got? Well, this one's clearly just taking advantage of the fact that we're underground, so it's like proximity, right? Proximity to... About proximity to which spawn point you're nearby. So there was a creature in the wall there. It made a bonk noise as I walked past it. Right. We got like the stuff all spawned in the walls now. Let's level up a little bit. What we got? What time is it? 7? Like an hour and a half. Let's progress the story a little bit then, I guess. We did a sandwich. Could have been worse. I mean, we don't actually have to climb out of the hole to be able to, you know, quick travel. It's kind of funny that. But, if we take Ampharos for the big Titan, we should be able to kill that pretty easily, right? I'm pretty sure that's something that will work for us. I think Hariyama can help. We just flame charge the first creature if it's not strong enough to kill us. Or we could even just belly... Yeah, we flame charge and then we belly drum. We heal up, we belly drum, and then we... I think we need to take this chipped pot off. Put away held item. I think we want... I'll keep Ruffler on, but I think we want Corviknight. What has he got? Wait, it might be this. This might be the right choice. Okay, I don't know what level Larry's Pokemon are going to come at though. So it could be a big problem. It does say that he's normal type, look. See on the map there? It says that he is normal type. All these restaurants. There's a fancy one? That's the fancy restaurant, isn't it? The expensive one. Right, Larry runs a restaurant too. Sandwich shop there. The sandwich ingredients. Right, what's the actual plan here? I need to buy... Sorry, I need to buy high potions if they're available. How goes your treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? I sure have. We're hunting for shinies. That's great, look at you, knowing exactly what you're after. Many students choose to make their gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here to make sure you know your homeroom teacher's got your back. I got a lucky egg. Oh, okay. That increases XP. This should be handy for your treasure hunt. I hope you'll keep working on that Pokédex of yours too, since I did make the app and all. That's all for me. Just do your best and keep out of danger, okay? The lucky egg's pretty good. I was wondering if we could just steal lucky eggs off. I think we give the lucky egg to Rufflet. Lucky egg, lucky egg, lucky egg, give. Right, Rufflet now has the lucky egg. He can level up nicely. Okay, right. Display Pokemon. We want to see its statistics though. Check summary. Let's say whether it's a antique one or not. Where would it say antique form? This is what I mean, it just doesn't give you the information that you're looking for. What ribbon can we give it? Gourmand mark. The mark of a Pokemon Gourmet. Florigato the Gourmet. Title conferred. Because we have Florigato and we eat the egg sandwiches? I guess. But why wouldn't the Lechonk also have the Gourmet thing? It's been here longer. It's actually been here longer than that guy. Okay, fine. Yes. I want to go see if we got high potions or anything available in the actual in the Pokemon Center. Oh, we do. Sell. Don't like not having any money. That's a big one. It's from the desert. The desert gives you loads. These star pieces are from the desert as well. We've got like 80,000 from just running around in the desert. Do we get pearls from the desert too? If you want to be rich, you could just catch loads of bees at the start of the game. Like after every battle, there's a chance that a bee has picked up some honey. You know what I mean? Also, like, or you could fill your party with like Shelders. Because after every battle, there's a chance a Shelder has a pearl in it. But I think they could also get the string of pearls as well, right? So, who would want to get some more revives? Not sell, we want 100,000. Oh, we don't have revives available yet? Oh, we do. 9. There you go, right. That should be more than enough. That should keep us going. If we find ourselves like a bit underpowered, we should be able to like outlast them, you know, being able to one-shot people. It's kind of it's a crazy strategy. But if we find ourselves not strong enough, welcome to the Medali Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Carly, yes? Great. Now, in order to face gym leader Larry, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Medali Gym, that means ordering a special secret menu item. Significantly, the menu item is the Treasure Eatery, much loved restaurant. Order correctly and you pass. Right now, there are 3 other challengers around town attempting the gym challenge. Each challenger has been given a different clue that'll help them discover the secret dish. You'll be given a clue as well. Please find the other challengers. The loser must tell the winner their clue. Your goal is to gather clues and use them to determine the secret dish, then order it from the waiter at the Treasure Eatery. Only the challenger who's able to order correctly will pass the test. Your clue is to find out how the regular season the dish. I'd suggest you start by hearing what the regulars at the Treasure Eatery has to say. Okay. So we have to go to the restaurant, and then we have to go around town looking for people that are trying to battle us or want to take part in a battle. I don't know. I don't know. I know weird that we gotta go to the restaurant and then we gotta run around town looking for people, but we end up back at the restaurant again. But yeah, I guess the point is that it shows you that this is where you need to be. This is the gym, basically. Look, there's Larry over there. Gym test. Order the secret menu item. But tell me, what will you be ordering? Oh god. Omelette. Oh good. Large. Ember style. Garnish. Cheese powder. Imagine we got it right. Well, told me to talk to the people, so... Okay. Secret menu item? Sorry, don't know anything about that. Is it Larry? Is Larry going to tell us? Are you a regular here? Oh yeah, I suppose I do come here often. The gym test challenger? Here's a tip. A nice squeeze of lemon gives the dish a refreshing kick. I got a piece of paper. Will the game let you pick the wrong ones if you know the right one? Lemon. I guess because they're already talking, they don't count. We're not allowed to go up there to harass the other people here. Nope, okay. Lemon. Now that we know the lemon, do we now go battle the people around town? I think this police officer's one of them, isn't he? No. What do you mean? What are we doing? I've got to beat the Medi Gym there. Okay, right. Right, so basically we'll see what type of levels we need to be by attacking the first person. So it's going to be normal type gym, so our fighting type should have the advantage. 34. So this is clearly like it's going to be a big sweep. Hey Sarah, how are you doing? Don't switch. Agreedent. A stupid, goofy squirrel. Get out of here. You're 1 HP, how dare you? Bonk. Right. What does she say? Say a clue? I have to talk to you again now? Why didn't you just give me the clue in that window? The odd one out at one of the ice cream stands. What? Ugh. There's an ice cream stand there. There's an ice cream stand here. That's not an ice cream stand. This might be an ice cream stand. They look good. I think teriyaki because like they're all nice flavors, and then this one's like spicy, right? Sweet and salty. I don't know what teriyaki is. Teriyaki not spicy? But do we think the rice balls are... I mean, how am I supposed to know what's... It's an ice cream stand, it's selling rice balls. Are that's the odd one out? I think rice balls. What's the actual answer here? Not much of a clue. I'll be honest. Here's your clue. Go somewhere else. See, it'd be like the most obscure thing ever. Done, Sparse. Right, what's your clue, mate? Fine, here's my clue. Listen really closely. The blue bird Pokemon. Still puzzled over the word it said. Okay, right. Okay. He says his Chatot could talk. No think, no think. Medium, medium, medium. Medium. Right. That was medium size meal. Is that the thing we're missing? Right. Is there like a yellow menu item at the ice cream stand? Maybe? We'll have another look when we get back over there, but for now, need to get the next clue. So basically you used to enter a gym and then there would be like a path you had to take through the gym which would force you to fight all the encounters along the way. And this is how they used to, you know, give you the extra experience that would help you make sure that you're strong enough to beat the actual gym leader, right? So, but now they're just making you do like things out in the wilderness, like little tasks and stuff. Usually involves having the people actually fight you. A dark spot surrounded by the stairs. Yeah, remember saying it's down here. What's this? There's some things writing. Fire blast. Okay, so fire blast. That's well done. Let's see if there's another ice cream stand. You're not an ice cream stand. We've just got churros. I guess. This is an ice cream stand though, right? Let's go to an ice cream shop. I couldn't even tell you if any of these are supposedly ice cream shops. None of them, realistically, to me, none of them look like ice cream shops. It's a sweet shop. It's a bread shop. But people generally tend to be standing nearby the thing that they need you to go interact with, so I'll be honest with you. I don't think it requires us. I want one. You say you got ice cream. Alright, so it's got to be the rice balls, right? Because there's one, and then this one's got the rice balls as well. Grilled? So maybe it's grilled rice balls? I don't know. Sounds like a tell. Realistically, we just gotta see what the dishes are. And then, I think we got all the other clues right. Okay. Gym test. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Medium. Fire blast. Lemon. I mean, like, with all those people just sat on it, it just, like, flips over. They'll just get crushed. They'll just get crushed by it. I passed. We got it. Let's talk to you again. Do you want to face the exceptional everyman himself? In that case, please head onto the battle court. Larry, you're up! Hello. I'm Larry. I'm assigned to work as a gym leader in the Medali gym. Good job on making your way through the gym test. And, well, maybe try the other dishes on the menu too sometime. Everything's good here. Anyway, my boss will dock my pay if I spend too much time chit-chatting. Let's get this battle over with. Come on, Larry. I'll have you. Thank you for doing business with us today. I, Larry, will be at your service. Whee! Kamala! Harayama. I just ate, so let's not go too hard. Yawn. Bonk. It doesn't tell you their levels when you get in here. Keep going, Pokemon. The Dunsparce. Oh, it does say 35 actually. Maybe we terrestrialize. I don't think we fight Staraptor this time. He has Staraptor in the Elite Four, right? Because Gary's an Elite Four member. I think they just couldn't be bothered making new people for the Elite Four, so they just reused all the old ones. Bonk! Did I not fall asleep? Oh, he does have Staraptor. I guess we could switch. So his Pokemon level is like 35. Electro Ball. I end up losing this. Come on, Larry, step it up a notch. We got hungry customers waiting. Give them something to cheer for, yeah? Show us what you got, Larry. And you too, kid. Well, you heard the good folks. I suppose I can put on a bit more of a show. I think it's time to show you the real life isn't all just being true to yourself. Okay. Whoop. Well, Electro Ball's actually a poor choice of move because it's Staraptor, he's probably faster than me, which obviously now we know he is faster than us. Bonk! Can I survive? I can survive another hit, unless he crits. Wait, does Facade get stronger every turn? No. No, it doesn't. Bonk! Get out! Enough to bring out my poker face even. I lost, so that means I have to give you a badge, but... The battle made me a bit hungry. Care to join me for a meal? Having 6 gym badges is made in hand makes it easier to catch Pokemon of up to level 50. Oh, and they'll actually listen to you too. This is for you, though hopefully a child like you has no need to put on its namesake facade. Put in my TM pocket. The move's power is doubled if the user is poisoned, burned, or paralyzed. The dishes here, they've all got flavor, good flavor I mean. Oh, don't worry about the bill. I do earn a salary after all. Now I'd better get back to work, if you'll excuse me. Greetings once more, Carly. I was watching your battle with the gym leader from the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had you sent out Hariyama before you launched into your strategy. An unrelenting offense, a flurry of attacks, what an efficient way to corner an opponent. And what artfully trained Pokemon such as the vibrant palette of moves. I just used one move the whole time, what do you mean? Ah, I do beg your pardon. I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. In summary, I simply wanted to say that you seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come to face me with great anticipation. Oh, but one thing, don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy now and then. We're supposed to, finish all our classes. Do I even want to go to school to finish all my classes? That's the thing. How am I doing? Yeah, not bad. Thanks for asking. How are you today? Okay, we are going to go do the Dondozo then. I think. There's apples on the floor. I would like a shiny apple. On Sweet's back. Reden's a weird color when he's like in the moonlight and stuff, because it's supposed to he'll be lighter, but it's hard to tell how light he actually is when it's like nighttime. Grassy seeds again. I'm gonna go towards the Dondozo. Relu. Kamala. Right. Persian. Fletchlinger. Cider. Dealing. Household. Yeah, gonna be a hard one to spot. The mouseholds as a shiny. I think what I would do if I was farming a mousehold, I'd probably do the thing where I beat everything up. I think it'd be just the easiest method of trying to spot it. Because why look for it physically? It's gonna be really, really hard to spot. When you could just like beat up. Even saying that, we didn't even run up and try to beat up the shiny teacup that we had, and that's tiny. But you can actually see the difference in colour. Whereas with the mousehold, like it looks like it's wearing blue clothing. Like very, very, very slightly. Looks like it's wearing blue clothing. And when it's shiny, it's got like pink clothing instead, but it's just so subtle. It's like nearly impossible to tell the difference, I think. Without like going right up to it and zooming right in on it. It's not dark enough for the Tatsugiri shiny, is it? The Tatsugiri shiny of that one is really dark. Yeah, you see this one? That's the normal colour. I think Slowbo's a hard one. When we came over here. Earlier, right? Taunt. We need to run into this bird. I'm okay, a little bit tired and in a little bit of pain, but we'll be okay. That's good, that's good. It's not good that you're in pain, but it's good that you're okay. Throat chop? How dare you? Can I even run away when I'm paralyzed? I mean, it's like... You're paralyzed. Would you like to run away? Yes, thanks. Hariyama's now gaining some actual HP now. It's feeling at like 180 now. It's feeling a lot better. I think he can go up to like nearly 400 HP, which basically makes him pretty tough. Look. Like he's not. It's a psych. Is it a psychic type? Black Cloak. It's a ghost dragon type. It's actually insanely good pairing. Right. Bit up this end, that's for sure. Anyone would be blue. But they all look the same colour now. It's dangerous being in the water, as we said. The fact that things around here are like level 50. Nope. does give me the impression that we're gonna have a hard time against this guy. You know what I mean? He'll be like blue and yellow if he's shiny. Right. What is it? Tatsugiri. There isn't even a Pokemon in there. What is it supposed to be? That's the actual one. It's saying Titan. Right. It's pretty big. This is the one that... This is the actual Titan, right? It gets eaten by this giant Dondozo, which is a fake Titan. It's called the fake Titan, because we gotta beat this up, and then we also still have to beat up the Tatsugiri. So... Do we terrestrialize quickly, and then just, like, get on top of it? I think so. Let's try this. I don't know if I'm faster. I'm sure I'll find out. Yep, I think we are faster. So that kind of helps. Since we're faster, this should do more damage. But like depending on how fast you are, depends on how much damage it actually does. Oh god, he killed me. I'm faster though, so... He hits pretty hard, but he's also weak, so... Wait, do we... We do get to heal up in between, right? Because he just goes somewhere else now. If we're playing a Nuzlocke, you're not allowed to use items, so you'd be stuck not healing up in between here and there. But we're not playing a Nuzlocke, so we get... to heal up in between. Gotta stay away from the Veluza. Tatsugiri got out. Tatsugiri goes inside. Kali, did you find the Titan? So, that's it? Sure is a big one, huh? Dragon? Wait, is it even a dragon? Or is it a fish? The little sushi guy got eaten up by the Titan. Yeesh. Didn't expect to see the food chain in action today. Right, battle. The food chain's got me pretty fascinated. I'm gonna dig in and make a meal of this fish. Fish. Let's go. So there's a chance that it'll, like, target the Greedent instead of my Pokemon. So realistically, we would want him to hit the Greedent and not me. There you go, see, he's after the Greedent. So yeah, that works well for me. Alright, you're gonna lower his defense. What about Thunder Punch? Which should work now. I wonder if it's as good as Electro Ball. It's about the same, like, to be honest with you. Now he's paralyzed. There we go. Well, I didn't want to go out of my way to paralyze it, but now it is. So I'm even lowered his defense again. I mean, I did the same as my Electro Ball when his defense was lowered once, so now it's been lowered twice. So it should be a guaranteed knockout here. Either way. Bonk! Oh, it goes into Tatsugiri now. We did it, Carly. Now that the Titan's taken care of, up next on the menu is the Herba Mystica. Whoa, a little sushi guy escaped without becoming that thing's lunch. Titan! What? Does that thing want to fight too? Right. I believe it's like it counts as a completely separate fight. So I'm terrestrializing, which means I'm faster. Which means the Electro Ball should do more damage. Is he even a water type? He's a dragon type, right? He is actually a dragon. I guess it says Tatsugiri is now the false dragon titan still. Oh, that's good. What was that muddy water? It's probably super effective against me, but it didn't kill me, so... Fuck. It's faster than me, so that move does nothing. Take down on Greedent. That's gonna be tricky, actually. I'll be honest. Let's Thunder Wave it. Taunt. Fell for Taunt. Can't use my Thunder Wave now, I guess. Well done. Alright, fair, I guess. Do Thunder Punch then, I guess. Let's go. He's got AoE attacks. It feels a bit unfair. Right, I might heal Greedent. Okay, it avoided. Look how much damage Greedent's doing now. I feel like it's better to just heal Greedent, right? I'm not gonna worry about my Pokemon. Use item. I can't heal Greedent. Sucks to be Greedent. Actually, it sucks to be me because once Greedent goes down, I don't really have much else I can do. Okay, fine. Be like that. I didn't even attack. I got my Electro Ball out to find out that it does nothing, and then I literally didn't do anything. Greedent's going to do all the work if it didn't just, you know, didn't just do itself in. I think Hariyama should resist a lot of this stuff. I don't need my Ampharos to actually survive, you know, get any XP here, but let's fake out. I don't think it works against the Titan though, does it? A critical hit. It flinched, okay it does. Alright, I'm gonna run the risk of reviving. I said he doesn't need the XP, but I like to actually still get the XP on my Pokemon, so it's one of those things. Icy Wind, that's definitely not going to do much to me, right? My speed falls harshly. Brick Break, let's go. Muddy Water, I'm not weak to this either. I'm so glad I didn't choose to do Belly Drum, but do need to heal. Dragon Pulse? That also hits pretty hard. Are we going to be in this state of like trying to... A full restore is probably better because the Hyper Potion's only 120. If I go to full health, I might be able to survive with enough HP that I can take a second hit. Probably not. Because like, it does 135 damage. I just gotta weigh out the PP of this move now, or swap into something else as a sacrifice. Icy Wind's not too bad. I wonder if I could survive an attack. We just said that Dragon Pulse does 145 damage. No, 35 damage. So we should have 10 HP left. It's goading us into getting ourselves wiped out, right? Oh no, we survived it. Nice. Brick Break does the job. Perfect, okay. That's why you pay attention to what's happening with your health bar. Defeated the Titan Tatsugare. Nice work, guys. I think that's our first level 50. So, we're actually under-leveled, which is good. We're trying to make the game a challenge after all. Easily just max out some levels of people. I think I can nearly get to like level 100 almost. It depends. We do farm the raid battles, but we don't have super high level raid battles available yet, so the little one came out of here, which means there should be some Herba Mystica inside. Let's go! This should be the last one. This should give us climbing abilities. That must be it. Must be it. It's a glowy herb like all the other glowy herbs. The Herba Mystica. Found it. Mine. Okay, let's see what the book says. The spicy Herba Mystica is supposed to boost your metabolism. It gives your circulation a boost and helps flush out all of those toxins, along with a ton of sweat. You know what's next? It's chow time. Alright. And here we go. Toasty ovens, Choco Block full of cheer, Final Herb Super Sandwich, squeeze this badge tight and cry beautiful tears of friendship as you eat, okay? Do you want to give you a sandwich? Yes. Go for it. It's able to climb up vertical surfaces. There you go. Means like the entire world map is now available. I guess it's Mabostif's turn then. A woof. That's what Mabostif says. He goes, "La woof." Come on, buddy, eat up. Okay. It's gonna make you all better, I promise. Carly and I, we really did our best to get this for you. Right, we're coming up on the last hour or so of the stream. Actually, yeah, so we're gonna do Shuckle time. Shuckle time! How's it going? Justin, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Shuckle time! Yeah, it's going good. We just got this last Herba Mystica, just beat the Dragon Titan, and yeah, we're gonna do some shiny farming, hopefully. Maybe catch a shiny before we go to work. I got just over an hour, so I thought I'd give you guys a Shuckle time. And yeah, that's it. So we have got a shiny today. We got a Sinistee, my favorite. So where it says trying to catch my favorite shiny, that's the one. We got it. It's cool. It wasn't like an antique one though, so sadly it's just a fake shiny. I don't know. We would really like to have one of those proper shiny, the antique shiny one. That'd be crazy good. My bow stiff. Are you feeling any better, my boss stiff? Oh, look, he's up. He's on his feet. It looks pretty cheerful. He's fetching. Bird? I know, Bird. Me too. There we go. Rototototo. Hello, Kali. This is Turo. Huh? What? It seems the Miraidon has regained all of its powers except for the power to battle. It should now be able to climb up any vertical surfaces you grabs onto while you are riding upon it. Just gonna jump into the wall. Not really anything extra you gotta do about it. I knew you were the right one to entrust it to, Carly. Pah, this is you, like you had anything to do with it. That voice, Alan, are you there? I've been searching for so long for a way to reach you, because no one else can get into the lab but you. Excuse me? Please, take Carly back to the lighthouse with you. To the lab of Poco Path. I will reach out once more when you arrive there. Worth? Alvin looks sad because his dad went for some milk and never came back. Guess you probably already know, but that's my dad. Yeah, you told us right at the start. I mean, you literally told us right at the start of the game. Always buried under his work of pursuing his own research, never at home with me. That's the first time I've even heard his voice in years, you know? And now what? The first thing I get to is to be treated like some kind of errand boy? He's seriously unbelievable. But I'm guessing you and my Rhydon probably want to go, eh? Not gonna lie, I feel like my blood's boiling, but sure, fine. I'll get you into the lab. What else can I do? The lab is off Poker Path at the lighthouse where you first met me. Come on, let's get moving before I change my mind. Is that where we go and fight Arven? And then, I don't know. Going to this lab doesn't progress the story at all, does it? Dad, where have you been all this time? Right, cool. Some point in time. Right, this when Tatsugiri's shiny, it's like orange and yellow. It's like orange and dark brown, orange and yellow and white. They're the only colours shiny Tatsugiri becomes. So if you see a white one, cool. Easiest shiny one to find. But it actually has an orange form. But that orange form is too light in colour. So it can be tricky to spot one. Maybe we'll hunt it at some point in time. Okay, there's a black stake. Is that the third one? Yes. Well, if we do this before we get the quest to actually open these doors, are we still able to open the doors? Or do we have to get to the point where we talk to the character that gives us that quest? The water's kinda dangerous, I'll be honest with you. Avalon. It's not dark enough. Right, so where are we going? Gonna do a shiny hunt. But where? Where are we gonna do one? We go back. You know, I don't know if we want to go. The other thing I was gonna do is maybe we just hit some of these. I like to do as many of these as possible. There's loads today. For an hour? I don't know how many of those would we actually get done. A shiny farm. The most lucrative shiny farm is probably going to be, or the easiest one to do is probably going to be the Bagons from down in this hole that we were doing earlier. But we haven't actually got... Didn't actually get anywhere there, did we? I feel like we could do this Arven bit, and then maybe we just run and crack on with as many of these. Because it gives you the XP buffs. What are we doing? Why are you setting it as destination and not flying there? That's my question. There you go. That's more like it. Okay. Right. Okay. How strong is Arven? So we find out that Arven's an endgame boss, and we're just not strong. We're not high enough level to beat him. Seriously, you beat me here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There'd better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Right, pop the toilet quickly, give me a second. Right. We're back! Everyone always says he's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant, as a Pokemon professor. My dad, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. All he ever does is work. He never comes home. I don't have a single memory of him ever even playing with me. His own kid. My boss is the only one who was there for me always. Anyways, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. I need your help. I'm currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. I've been researching a unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of this great Professor Turo's glorious research. The final step? But there is something we need first, something that can't be found within the lab. What we need is the Violet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? See, Arvin was the reason he didn't come home all along. If he wouldn't have stole the book, he would have seen his dad more. that expedite things. Bring the violet book to the deepest depths of the Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take your time to gather some reliable allies before you come if you feel the need. I will be waiting you at the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Area Zero? That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that my Bostiff got wounded in the first place. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Yeah. I suppose that he did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on her own. So I guess I'm going to... Sides. I love to give Dad a piece of my mind. Alright then, Carly, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle, see if it's really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. What level is Arvin going to be at, though? I see people usually battle him, like, at the end of the game. Rufflet. I don't know what Arvin has. I think Colossal might be pretty helpful. Alright, you ready to battle, Carly? Yeah, go for it. Let's see how underpowered I am for now. Excellent. You're ready to, right, my Bustiff? A woof! Yep, my Bustiff says he's ready. Are you sure about this? Okay, yeah. I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here is bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone. Always whining at me. Wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to a student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Bostiff, and we're feeling audacious, and maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what you can do. No! Don't attack Shuckle. You are challenged by Trainer Arvin. Greedent. Okay. Alright. It's not a shiny Greedent though. Look how completely different Greedent looks at nighttime to how it looks during the day. Battle! 58! Oh, good. Punch it. Bonk. I don't think we're gonna survive. Do I terrestrialize? Then brick break? I'd love to be able to like belly drum, but I'm pretty sure that this Greedent's going to like at least half our HP bar in one go. We're definitely not faster than a Greedent. Oh no, we are. Wait, we terrestrialized, so of course we are. Right, look at that. For like 10 levels below it. Of course it one-shots us. Yeah, it's got psychic fangs. Who would have thought? It scored a critical hit. Okay. Maybe we might, maybe possibly have survived the attack if it didn't critical hit, but that's possibly a different story. Here's the problem. I would like Hariyama to be alive, so we'll probably revive him, and then we'll find that this squirrel can like half kill our Colossal, which will then mean I just want, you know, you see, you see what I mean? And he's got 6 team. We're gonna deal with 6 of these. I think we might. It's tricky. Just earthquakes again, but I'm not gonna be fast enough with any of my Pokemon. I'll be able to swap. Is he gonna predict the Rufflet swap? Because it's immune to the earthquake, right? No, it's gonna do body slam now for some reason. Why wouldn't it do the 4 times damage ability? Did say that Hariyama was faster than this squirrel, right? I don't know if I can risk. It is faster. Okay, that's crazy good. Alright. Guess I'll heal. I don't know if I need to heal. Should probably Scovillion is that the centipede? I don't even have another Pokemon to put in. Oh no, it's the plant, right. It's a fire type. It's a fire grass type. Right. Well, I don't want him to... If I'm trying to revive other people, I don't want him to knock this guy out while I'm doing it, so... Let's see. Let's see how much damage... Why has he got a psychic attack? It's crazy. What do you mean? I love that they have psychic attacks. My grass rock type should be fine. Against, like, it's weak against grass, but it's strong against grass, and then it's weak against. It's not weak against psychic stuff. What I'm gonna do is full restore here. This fight's gonna take us like all the time I have. I want to have a shower before I go to bed, go to work. Like, I'm gonna be stuck. And my special defense drops. It's crazy bad. Might as well just give up the fight, right? I'm just definitely not. I've only got 3 Pokemon. One of those is definitely not going to be able to win or help us win. We just spend. It's lowering my special defense, which means every time it does that, it's going to do more and more damage. This is just harder and harder to keep this guy alive. It's Energy Ball as well. It's probably got like 20. We're not going to be able to survive 20 of those. You see, there's even more damage now. Oh no, I accidentally told him to attack. That's not what I wanted. Do you think we can even beat this thing? I don't think we can beat it. This is post Elite Four. Maybe I can't escape. So there's not really much you can do. This is a post Elite Four fight. So supposed to do that fight after the Elite Four, so oh, we're all the way back here. It's crazy, okay. It's put all 6 of Arven's Pokemon into our Pokedex, even though we didn't see them. This is kind of crazy. I'd say let's try to find a shiny, but I'll be honest with you, it's just random chance now. It's random chance right now for shinies. That's all it's gonna be. Where do we get Zoa from? This bit looks familiar. Right. Pretty sure a Shroomish when it's shiny is like an orange colour. Pretty sure it's very obvious. Basically, the whole world map is open to us now, so we could technically just go anywhere we want. Let's grab this before we call it for our stream. Right. What are we looking at? Big break. Catch. Don't think we caught a toad scroll yet. So let's grab one. Nice. Don't think we caught one of these yet. So oh, we have. Oh, then I am wrong. Right. Okay guys, that's it for the day I think. We have work to go to. So sadly, let's put an end to our stream. It was nice being here for as long as we have done. It's nice we got a new internet provider now, so that's really good for us. Really happy with that. Wait, is that area over there? Is this where we get Metagross? Noibat? I mean, I'm in. Okay, with Noibat. Anything else? Yangoose. This is Garchomp. Who's a Gibble? Salazzle. Okay. This should be the fourth one, right? Crazy. That should be the fourth black one. Oh, this is where the Glimmer outbreak is. I thought I saw something right here. There's a gimme gold treasure chest over there. How dark this guy is. If he was shiny, he'd be purple though. No, green. He'd be green, right? So I know this one very well. Look, Glimmet's like very light blue on the front. See a shiny Glimmet? It's gonna be like very light blue on the front. It's like call a shiny Glimmet. It's gonna be like a light blue or a dark blue on the back as well. Caught a shiny Glimmet in my last game. Shumish. What's this Pokemon over here? I should be here. I should be like calling it for the streamer, but here I am again, as usual. Oh, it's a Navel stack. I see. Alright, cool. We're gonna call it for the end of the stream. Thank you, all of you, for joining us today. If you haven't dropped a like or a subscribe on the YouTube side, please consider it. And if you haven't dropped a follow on Twitch, please consider that too. Appreciate you all being here. Like I said, I'm going to tap off the YouTube side so we can raid in with the Twitch side. But outside of that, appreciate you all being here. And we'll see you tomorrow. I stream every day at 2 PM in the UK. So, yep. Anyway, we will, like I said, we're going to see you next time. Bye, guys!